I can't take you inside, honey. I already have a cat. Sorry. Can I tell you a secret?
I know how it feels to be scared, angry, and all alone.
What have I done?
In this corner, Punch Facer. And in this corner, Tim. And it's over! Sorry, folks, but the only rule is kill here at Blood Dome 99! Use this gun! Use more guns! Use whatever this is! Use guns that shoot the infinite ineffable mystery of our own spiral galaxy! Earn more money so you can spend more money on more upgrades, more weapons, more arenas, more pitiful dog! But don't spend too much! You still have to buy your freedom! Enter the Blood Dome this September and fight to escape the future of 1999! Available now in early access.
I'm James Yarrow, co-founder of Katsuno Games. Katsuno Tales is a love letter to the 8 and 16-bit classic platformers we grew up with. We've got your jumps, your kicks, your boops, your key speed, and outfits that give you special powers. We even have a love triangle, giant boots to ride, and our very own Rainbow Dash. But today I'd like to show you some of our bosses. This Guardian of Ice teleports around firing moonbeams at you. Climb the bamboo after dodging her beams to boop her on the noggin. This recurring mini-boss is a foxling who burrows into a possessed piece of armor and turns into a ghostly spearman to thwart your quest. This giant mecha boot causes havoc in the village, which becomes a hub area where you can buy items and do side activities. Finally, we've got our big boy Benkei. He's the Guardian of Earth and has a large weapon collection that he really wants to show you up close and personal. Since a lot of you enjoy a good challenge, Katsuno Tales will ship with bonus levels. Those will range from slightly harder to full-on Kaizo difficulty. Here's a clip of our level designer beating a Kaizo level now. We'll be announcing the release date soon, but there's a demo available for Steam Next Fest now, so check it out.
The Evercore has been shattered. Which of these epic heroes will save us all?
I'll be your shield.
Into the jaws of war!
Chaos compels me.
Ready. We're tough.
Evercore Heroes is a co-op action roguelite where each hero has a unique role, like Biko, the spirit healer. Defeat baddies, rebuild the Evercore, and keep your team alive when all they want to do is die. But that's okay. There's a ton of ways to level up and get stronger. So that when you get back in the fight,
Now we're cooking.
you've got a little extra
Big bloom energy. Another chance. Mega heals. I like the way. What? Go, go, go. Be brave.
Check out Evercore Heroes and support your friends as Biko,
Biko.
or choose from a wide roster of other, less fluffy, but equally awesome heroes.
Yay.
Wishlist today on Steam.
Someone get me a gun, 'cause someone's killed this father's son. There's no rest, not for me, until your soul no longer roams free. Kiss the ground, bow to the earth. Your fate lies 6 feet under the dirt. Make your peace and your amends. All bad things must come to an end. Bad things must come to an end. Time is running out for you. 'Cause all bad things must come to an end.
My butt! Oh, it's you! Alright, so I know you want to play your fancy new Big Booty Slapper 6 game, but listen, man, I'm a virus. I got to eat me some code, and I'm hungry. So we can do this the hard way, and you can try and fail to murder me to death. Or maybe we become friends, or goof around, and maybe even fall in love. Or, there's a lot of other stuff too. Find secrets, collectibles, and other whatnots. Meet my kids. Meet my mom. Uncover unfathomable eldritch horrors. Heck, even spank some cardboard booties. You can even, like, save the world and stuff. If I was evil, for some reason. The script says I should go on about the other features of the game for another 7 minutes, but really, you could just play it and hang out with me and find out. They even have a free demo on Steam, so why not?
Guardians have new orders, Elsie. I don't report to Grey anymore. Stay dead this time.
Petal Storm! Dragon Dash!
Greetings, travelers from realms afar. Welcome to another year at the OTK Games Expo. Today, we shall begin our journey with a song. Dive into the unknown, into tales of destiny. So let's start our adventure in the world of fantasy, or answer the call to action, slaying demons and dragons. So sharpen your sword and prepare your spells as the great battle begins. Become a mastermind in a game of strategy. Calculate every move to achieve victory. We could run through levels, dodging pits and traps, collecting coins and golden rings. Watch out, those floors collapsed. Or join us here by the campfire in a town where the sun shines bright, where you can build the house of your dreams like a farmer working day to night. In this cozy world we'll feel at home, and you'll never want to leave. You can never leave.
Creeping through the shadows as the darkness fills the air, your heartbeat's getting louder. Welcome to your nightmare. Whispers that will haunt you and creatures of the night. Your mind is filled with horrors, so now it's flight or fight.
Round one, fight! Press start, get ready to brawl, throwing kicks and fireballs. Unleash the fury, button smash! Drop into firefights, watch your head as the bullets fly. Enter my scope, then bang, bang, out goes your lights. Now it's time to start the show here at the OTK Game Expo.
Well, guys, we are back again. They managed to get me to leave the house, which I'm, still recovering from. But here we are at the We Play studio for the 2024 OTK Games Expo presented by Cash App. And this year is going to be a little bit different because it's not just going to be me up here hosting. I have two other co-hosts, EE and Avli. Why don't you guys come on over here and we can introduce you to the audience here. How you guys doing?
Oh man, I am feeling amazing, Asmund. It is such an honor to be here. Thank you for having me, because I know the show is going to be bananas.
Okay, so I can leave now, right? Am I good?
No.
No. We scripted things for you.
Oh, come on. Okay. All right, well then it's you too. Well, welcome to the show. How you doing? You basically did everything.
I mean, listen, I spoke with some devs, we put together
Right.
some games, but I'm very excited. Thank you so much for the invitation. Over the past few months, we've been speaking to hundreds of amazing developers, and today we're thrilled to share games that they've poured years of their lives into, and of course, buckets of passion as well. We're once again showcasing some of the best up-and-coming games from independent developers and small indie publishers from around the world. And like AAA publishers, considering annual layoffs, we're going bigger than ever. Now this year, we're changing things up and dividing games into 8 categories: adventure, fighting, platformer, action, cozy, strategy, horror, and shooter. We've narrowed down each category to our top 4 games, and we can't wait to show you all exclusive first looks, dev interviews, and live gameplay.
Well, I'll tell you what, Avali, it's not just about showing, it's about sharing as well. In fact, we love sharing so much, we'll be giving away 50,000, that's right, 50,000 in developer grants courtesy of Cash App. That is going to be awarded to the top 5 games chosen by you. Talking to you, Twitch chat, all about what you have to say. And for some reason, guys, we're giving you even more power, chat, because thanks to our friends at Starforge Systems, you can also vote on the game you think has the most unique art. And the winner of that will be crowned our first ever Starforge Art Star. The winner will receive a new Voyager 2 Pro decked out in custom art from their very own game. Starforge Systems, as you know, has an amazing line of custom PCs and cases like the new Azuri Oni and many others that are currently on sale right now today in celebration of the Expo. So make sure you check them out at starforgesystems.com. Of course, guys, we're also running a super giveaway throughout the Expo, so make sure that you enter by clicking on the link in the pinned chat or following OTK Games Expo on all of our socials. You could very well win the new Starforge PC, game keys, and much more.
To vote, just click into the extension on the stream and you can vote for your favorite games throughout the show. Each category's games will be revealed after their last game and open for voting until the end of the show. So make sure that you get your votes in while you can. Also, huge shout out to this year's co-streamers watching alongside us, especially our language-leading co-streamers. We've got Crystal Molly, Hand of Blood, Ligaya, and Sidonia. If you'd like to watch the stream in Spanish, German, French, or Italian, feel free to click into any of their streams or check out our ASL stream if you'd like a more accessible experience. Now, if you're currently watching through your favorite streamer's co-stream of this event and don't see the voting extension on the screen, please roast them in the chat until it's fixed. Hit activate and then overlay 1. Thank you.
So I want to make sure everybody understands this, and I want to make sure I understand it. Avali, you put all this together, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been working on.
Okay, so if absolutely anything goes wrong, we just immediately blame, guys, you. On Twitter. That's right. Right now.
Okay, look. Girl, relax. You'll be fine. Don't worry about nothing. We big chilling over here. I'm pretty sure, though, we are here for some games. So let's go ahead and introduce our first gameplay couch upstairs, okay? They're standing by. Will Neff is getting comfy upstairs with a lot of homies that I think you guys are going to recognize.
Hey there.
Hello.
This is the gaming couch. I'm joined with my other couch gamers, minus Soda Poppin'. He's using the restroom. But we'll be playing the games, and we're very excited about that. So, back to you, Avali.
Oh, Chance.
So, okay. All right, yeah.
I heard that he needed costume change.
There's something going on. Okay, well, now we know what we're doing. Let's get everything started. Our first category for the day is something that I personally have a lot of experience in, adventure.
You on adventures?
Dog, what adventures your ass going?
So, all right. I know we planned this out before, but getting here and flying here was an adventure. But also, I have McDonald's, Wendy's. I played all of Elden Ring.
Oh, Lord.
I go on adventures all the time, bro. I drove to Walmart like a week ago.
You know,
doing adventures. Impressive are our adventure games. And if you're like me, you grew up on games like from sites like Newgrounds.com, Flash Player, Addicting Games, eBombs World. Either that, or you're probably too young to be watching my streams. Anyway, here is our first game, Lucky Tower Ultimate.
Oh, hey, you're early. While you're here, want me to show you around my tower?
What's the worst that could happen?
He's having a smashing time.
Oh man, I hate it when this happens.
A simple choice, just 3 doors. Dang.
A brain and an eye to become some guy?
Oof, I didn't even put that there.
Come here.
Welcome to the team, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Eat steel. Slashy, slashy.
We've got something for everyone. There's magic ridiculously rad, and a band that plays monstrously bad. Danger from the stingingly small to the smashingly tall. A bit of shopping to keep it popping. And a monkey in your head to help choose the right path.
Whoa!
Each step is a fresh chance to fail or prevail. But whoa!
Finally, someone good looking.
You know too much. Lucky Tower Ultimate. Where's that wish list button?
Get ready to escape from dangerous towers where everything can be a weapon and everyone is the butt of the joke. Lucky Tower Ultimate is coming to early access on Steam in August of this year. Now, what would happen if Undertale and Schizophrenia had a baby? Possibly Child Protective Services, or possibly the adventure of a lifetime as seen in our next game, Athenian Rhapsody.
So I want to say, I really appreciate you giving me hair for the little thing for me. Yeah, thanks a lot. I really do appreciate that. We are here, by the way, with Nico Papalia. I got it right.
There you go.
And to tell us what we just watched. Welcome. How you doing?
Thank you very much. I'm glad to be here. This has been awesome. So this is my game, Athenian Rhapsody. Yes. It's an RPG. As you can tell, a lot of things going on. And we just revealed a little crossover event we're doing with the OTK Games Expo as well.
Oh boy.
And we're trying to do that in a unique way that's similar to, you know, back in the day, back in the old Pokemon Emerald days when you would go to GameStop or something like that, get a ticket, and then, you know, it'd bring you to Faraway Island or something like that, you know.
Bro, what got you to make the game like this?
Honestly, I kind of just started getting into making games in the pandemic just for fun, just as a hobby. And
so this is like a COVID game?
Yes, this is essentially a COVID game, and I just loved it so much that it just kept going and building, and anything I was interested in at the time or excited about, I would throw in there, and it kind of became a mishmash of just like fun stuff that I liked, and eventually I was like, I should probably make a game loop out of it. So, yeah, exactly.
What are you dressed as?
I was supposed to be dressed as Thunder Goober or the main character, but honestly, with the whole cosplay stuff, I'm not too good at it.
I was wondering why this question didn't make sense.
we were trying to do it.
That's crazy.
We tried, this is on the internet somewhere, but we tried to make a blow-up suit of one of the characters, Richard, one time. Yeah. It looks like something out of like a horror movie, so, you know, I try my best, but we're not too good at it, you know.
Well, I mean, if you dress up as a character, it's probably better than half the people that do cosplay. I mean,
yeah.
That's pretty good, right? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And so, all right, so you have the game, and like basically the game, you can do pretty much whatever you want. There's like the different mini games, obviously change the direction of the game, and this changes like the way the story of the game is and like the endings. Okay, how many different ways can that happen?
So honestly, the game is broken up into a bunch of different parts. I like to say that it's modular, right?
Right.
I also have this little meme, you know, like the History Channel Aliens guy, where he says like aliens. I do that. I say.
I watched the whole thing.
Yeah. It says it's modular. I like that. But anyways, yeah. So The story is broken up into parts based on each character, right? There's 16 different party members you can get and recruit onto your team, and basically doing different things with all of those.
Can you kill them?
You can kill all of them.
Nice.
Yes,
Okay.
you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you could beat the hell out of them. But
all right.
Doing different combinations of those things can affect different parts of the story, so it kind of really quickly becomes a branching pathway, and that's why I always say that the story is unique to every player who plays it.
Okay.
You're not going to do different things, and it very quickly becomes a lot of variables, which is a pain in the ass to track when you're a developer. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds extremely annoying.
It is, but it works out.
It is. And so, how have people's reception to the game been so far?
It's actually been amazing.
Really?
I've been so happy with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially one thing that, not to say I'm surprised with, but I'm especially happy with, is that they say the writing is so good.
Yeah.
And if
really?
you're
and
playing
did you
the game,
write it?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh man.
So
all right.
like there's a personality quiz in the beginning, and half the questions answers are cry and throw up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, the writing's so exceptional, man.
So yeah, I guess that's why it came from COVID.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Of course, crying, throwing up.
Yes.
Yeah, I would just kind of get up, and I had an idea in my head, like there's a whole gym arc and a bodybuilding arc in there.
Right.
To say, for an example, and I would wake up, I would say, all right, let's see what kind of funny unhinged shit I could write to make myself laugh.
Yeah.
And I would just never touch it again, and I would forget I wrote it.
Uh-huh.
So like when I play it or I see somebody else play it, I'm like, man, this is hilarious. You wrote it. You know what I'm saying? It's just fun, so I'm glad people are liking it. Yeah, it was me.
Of course, right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for your time. Really appreciate it.
Of course.
You guys can take a look at Athenian Rhapsody at Steam, Switch, PlayStation, Xbox. Damn, you got it everywhere. On mobile, too.
Yes, this was
there you go.
the worst time of my life making it happen, but it's out everywhere.
But now it's everywhere, so it's okay.
And there's also the limited time little event that players could redeem.
Yes, the OTK event. You can just go ahead and take a look at that, and be sure to play alongside me with Hair. Thank you again. I appreciate it.
Of course.
And yeah, let's send it back to EE, and we'll see you guys later.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Asmon. Guys, I think we can all agree it's important to ground yourself after a psychoactive game trailer. So let's return to nature, shall we? Raft and survival game fans are going to love this next one. Get ready to explore the world of floating islands with nothing but a few tools, friends, and the power of the sun. This is Solarpunk. Guys, Solarpunk is coming to early access in 2025, so be sure that you wishlist it right now so you can take to the skies with friends before everyone else. Well, our final game in the adventure category is gonna be... sorry, looks like we're having some technical issues. Who the hell?
Your camera's carburetor's broken. I got it. Don't worry. Come here, buddy.
Cameras have carburetors? I'm not...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think your chat's broken, too. It keeps saying cringe.
Right, yes. That... I don't think that's broken, my man.
Red light's on. That's not a problem. I got it.
You gotta stop it. Are you
okay?
Yeah, I don't... Okay.
I think it's good. I think it's good.
Not sure that's appropriate. Oh man, great trailer, but obviously, who let that guy in?
That was Doug. That's our handyman, man. You didn't meet him? Don't worry, maybe one day he'll be able to fix you too. Now listen everyone, you too can finally fix something in your life with the world's worst handyman coming to Steam this December. We've also got some handymen upstairs on the couch right now to help fix things around the studio, so let's toss it up to Will.
Hey guys, we're about to get our hands on world's worst handyman, and Nick is going to be playing the role of Doug for us, which is strangely appropriate.
Yeah, I'm gonna be trying my best here to try and figure things out. I'm excited to start playing. I'm probably the worst gamer here, but hey, I'm the first one to play, so let's do it.
All right, let's jump in.
Yeah, we thought it was incredibly fitting for a man who has Milena take care of every single aspect of his life to be the world's worst handyman.
Yeah, you learn to take care of yourself now.
Yeah.
My father probably should have put in some time into teaching me how to do stuff, and I'm probably better at this game, but...
What's the most handy thing you think you can do?
Handy thing?
Yeah. Not that.
I can change a light bulb.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
right.
I can.
So let's get into the gameplay here.
So I'm not sure exactly what we're supposed to do, but we'll figure it out. I don't know if I should be reading this.
Well, usually, Nick, whenever you play a game, like you should read it so that you know what to do.
Okay. So here we go.
Just figure it out.
My man Doug.
I got it. So I actually have to fix things, and I have to do stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's check out this board.
Okay. Aww. It's the OTK pets. Look at Farley.
What's Cheddar?
Oh my God, it's
and
Buddy.
Funky.
Wait.
Iggy.
That's a rough
Chunky.
fart picture of Farley.
Who is Rochi?
That's Asmund's pet.
Yeah, that's it. No, where's Naimira?
Okay, let's get going.
Okay, so what do you have to do?
Oh.
Okay. Oh, fundraising goal for. Okay, makes sense.
Let's see. Okay.
Lewis.
Hello, Mr. Handyman.
Go
ahead, Will.
I read online that you do good work, and I won't accept anything less than perfect. My name's Lewis, and gee whiz, I'm running very late for an important meeting. I'm afraid you'll need to supervise yourself.
Okay.
Don't ruin or steal anything.
Can you say that to someone that you've hired?
In my haste, I forgot to put my mother's prize chickens down for their daily enrichment. You'll need to gather them in the theater to watch their favorite film. Speaking of my mother, she's very protective of the house and her chickens. She's high-strung for a woman of her age, so it'll be best if you stay out of her way entirely like I do.
Got it.
All right, blast through the rest of this and start fixing stuff.
Got it. Yeah, so we have to watch out for this lady. You see this lady walking around?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to see what we can do. So there's a chicken, there's a lady.
Yeah. Is she coming after you already?
Just go her. Don't move. Her vision is based on movement.
She sees me.
Oh, wait.
Oh my God!
That lady just knocked this.
She killed you.
Just knocked. Okay, so what have we learned so far?
That she will kill you.
Don't fuck with her.
Oh, you gotta pick up your items from the last run.
Okay, and I got a key, which is good.
I think you can use banana peels to break her hip.
Okay, but I don't look. She's not coming. Is there any way I can go around?
Place the peel.
Her vision is based on movement. Go now! Like Neo in the Matrix.
There's your energy bar. That stamina.
Okay.
Oh, you gotta get that chicken.
How do I get the chicken?
Very carefully.
Grab it.
Wait, there's one outside. There's one outside. There's one outside.
Come on.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Kick that soccer ball in the goal for sure. 100p.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. This is...
Okay. He's an athlete, not an athlete.
Hey, listen, it's Doug. It's not me. Okay.
It's you.
It's me. Missing a red key.
So what you need to do is, you have to get keys. There's different color keys in each level.
Oh.
And it unlocks the next stage, and you do the puzzles in there, and you keep moving on throughout the level.
I got it. So this is where we put the chickens once we get them.
Yep.
And we have to get the chickens.
Yeah. Don't choke them.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, there's something in the garden over there. I think that's a key.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh, yellow key. Nice, Will.
Okay.
Did you got that ice? Oh, God.
Oh, no!
Okay, I'm putting the banana peel.
Drop it.
Dropping it. Got her.
Oh, sick. That was actually badass.
Okay, I thought she'd break a hip, but she's actually surprisingly nimble for a woman her age.
Am I missing the other chickens? Like, am I?
Yes.
I don't,
You're
okay.
missing 2, and you need the red key.
Green key, on the table.
Got it. Where's the other chickens? Do you see them, guys?
They're somewhere in here.
No, what's wrong with that toilet?
Oh, no,
you're done.
I aggroed again. I have no way out. I have no way out. I have no way out.
Oh, hold on. Maybe, can you like close the door or anything? I think you're clear.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's a chicken in that garden. You need the red key.
Oh, got it. So where? A golden nut. We love that.
You know.
Where is the red key?
Stop aggroing the old lady.
Wait.
Oh, another green key.
Wait, do you okay, green. Wait, 2 green keys?
Get in that bathroom.
How many greens make red?
Oh my goodness.
What? No, I don't think you combine them.
It's not, okay.
That's not color theory.
I have no idea.
I am not seeing the
I'm
chickens.
colorblind.
Do you guys see him? Wait, front door maybe? No, that's how you leave.
Maybe you sneak up on the old lady and try and attack her.
I like the distress noise he makes.
We have to look. Do you?
Oh, off the post.
That was unintentional. We almost got
That's
it.
a preview of game day.
Oh, there's a red key. There's a red key. There's a red key. There's a
And a chicken.
And a chicken. Come here, little chicken. I'm out of juice.
Go get him.
I can't catch him.
Come on.
I'm. Oh,
it's
too
over
late.
for
It's
you.
over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Just use the ball. You get the ball, kick the ball at her.
I can't. I'm out of juice.
Keep kiting.
I need this.
Like feather your stamina. Just feather it.
Feather your stamina.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and that way you
All right, unfortunately, guys, we'll have to dive deeper into the worst handyman. Yes?
I just want to come in.
I got the red
I want to
key.
say something.
Sure.
I timed out all these demos. I did not think that you guys were going to struggle so much with the game about a dude chasing chickens.
I just got it. I just got it. I can finish it right here. Okay, trust me.
Let's
I
see
can.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, well, you got something to say, man.
So, Nick truly was the world's worst handyman, but we'll dive more into it, maybe get that red key later. So anyway, guys, that was World's Worst Handyman. Make sure you wish list it or go grab it. And now it's time to toss it down to the stage for another exciting announcement.
All right, guys. So before we get started, I want to say it's very bright. I feel very uncomfortable. Can we make this stage dark? Guys, no. Not dark. Darker. Wow. Well, guys, I decided to not only talk about this myself, but I actually thought maybe I would bring somebody on who actually plays the game to talk about it as well. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm really looking forward to coming out on
You're
stage.
looking great too.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here, just as excited as I am to be wearing this. Yeah, Dark and Darker is free to play.
Gentlemen, Dark and Darker is free to play. It is available right now. You have to go and get their launcher, Blacksmith, and you are able to download and try out the game. I've played the game many times. You've played it infinitely many more times. It's a very, very good game.
Right. We got the recently the Druid class kind of came out. They're polishing it up. Now the game is free to play, and I know everyone holding the line is really excited for this update. They're all just
like all
Iron
the good
Mason's on a
players,
streak of W's.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
it's looking real good.
There it is. So yes, Dark and Darker is now free to play, and download Blacksmith. You can try it out today. So we're about to get into our next category, but before we do, here's a quick message from time-traveling Tectone on why you should download Cash App.
Okay.
Yep, I'm back from the future yet again to tell you about our Games Expo sponsor, Cash App, the financial app of the future. That's right. You can now get 4.5% interest on your savings balance when you direct deposit $300 or more in paychecks a month into Cash App. Do you understand what this means, Jay? Jay? Just nod yes or no. Anything. Give me anything, Jay! Looks like Jay is so shocked he's completely frozen. But with Cash App's 4.5% interest on his savings, he's still earning money anyways. He doesn't have to do anything with his time, and neither do you. Just by letting time pass by, you make money by making money. It's so simple that it's crazy. Get paid just by getting paid and download Cash App on the App Store or Google Play Store right now for free. Scan that QR code on the screen. Now back to the Games Expo. Freeze time! Resume time! Future! Cash App!
The best thing about time-traveling Tectone is you can't smell them. So, our next category is about as close to the Creator Clash or chess boxing as I will ever get. Luckily, we do have an FGC regular, and he's going to be running us through some of these fighting games.
Don't worry about it, Asmund. I got it. You can leave the stage now. Thank you.
Thank you. No, thank you.
Got you, bro. Now, guys, you don't have to be terrible at fighting games like I am, but I'm sure you love them. This year, our fighting games category is filled with some traditional fighting games and some classum beat-em-ups. Some of my favorites when you really think about it. Now, our first one follows a group of space-traveling ninja cheerleaders defending Earth from rogue AI robots. What? Why are ninja cheerleaders?
Pop, pop, punch! Guys, let's take a look at some rah, rah, boom.
And then it went like 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, if it's glass, yeah, you're gonna shatter it. Battle your battles, you gotta tell it how to the cure. Breathe underwater. Won't you teach me how to do it? Yeah, I wanna take a swim and bring me with you one time. We can fly if you take me under your wing. Let me do my thing. And then it went like, hey, hey, hey. 5, 6, 7, 8. If it's trash, yeah, you're gonna take it out. Handle it rapidly, got the magic, you got it for sure. Make it nice, yeah, I'll bring the good vibes. Gotta win if you let me into the race. But I'ma do it my way. And then it went like, 1, 2, 3,
Say that ninja cheerleader fighting robots is cool.
Ninja cheerleading fighting robots are cool, man.
Tell people to wish list rah, rah, boom on Steam.
Please wish list rah rah boom on Steve. This is not a kink.
All right, guys, while I continue to educate EE on the importance of ninja space cheerleaders, take a look at our next game, Combo Devils.
KO!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got Cordell here from Punkzilla here to talk to us a little bit about his game Combo Devils. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you doing?
I'm chilling. Yeah, it's a little bit of an exciting day for me, you know, just a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
So anyway, what was the motivation behind making and creating a fighting game?
We all grew up playing fighting games like this.
Oh, yeah.
Like Smash Brothers and Street Fighter, and we've always wanted to make a game just like this.
Right.
You know, so we all come from the industry. Like I'm coming from Epic Games. We have 2 people from Blizzard as well. And
you guys all got fired?
Actually, yeah. During the pandemic.
Wait, actually?
Actually, yeah. When the pandemic hit,
I'm sorry.
A few of us lost our jobs. Some of us actually quit to work on this game full time.
Yeah.
And we actually have some experience. Me and one other person on the team, we come from working on a Smash Brothers mod called Project M, which is huge.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
Melee. That was for
A little
Brawl.
bit.
I remember that.
It was actually.
Yes.
That's awesome. You know that. So after that,
I'm a nerd.
I started up Combo Devils and built up the team to where it is now, and then now we're here. Yeah.
Well, damn. Okay. Well, like, so this is the thing, right? Is like we're talking about like a lot of these fighting games, and a lot of the fighting games have been out. They have a tenure of like 20, 30 years. These games.
Oh, yeah.
So like, fighting game community is great, but it's also very sweaty. Is your game like sweaty? How can a new player get into your game?
So like, yeah, a lot of people ask like, is this game like purely competitive?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's not, but like we do balance it for like competitive gameplay for sure.
Right.
So we want to focus on having like a complete package there. We want to have stuff for everybody. We want to have the competitive 1v1 with like rollback netcode and all that stuff. We want to have the.
So you guys already have the rollback and everything set up.
It's there. We're working on the
Okay.
online right now. It's like desyncs like crazy, but we're getting there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we want to have the casual modes too, like the free for all with items. You want to have the big stages with hazards that everybody hates, and then we want to have the roguelite mode, which I want to tell you a little about.
Yeah. So that because just go.
Okay, so yeah, the roguelite mode, that's something that we're really working really hard on, and so right now it's what it is. It's a co-op roguelite. It's PvE. It's a side-scrolling beat 'em up, similar to like Streets of Rage or Turtles in Time. And so like I mentioned, it's a roguelike. You play with your friends, you get perks, you level up, and we want to be able to just let people have fun with this mode. It's very casual, yeah.
Wow, okay. And have any pros tried your game out before?
Yeah, a lot of pros have tried our game. Pros from like Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Marvel vs. Capcom. And they're all loving it so far, definitely. They've given us a lot of feedback, which we've implemented into the game. And they're making the game, helping us be a lot better. It's a lot more balanced.
And are people able to play it now?
Yeah, well, actually, sorry, no. But it's wishlistable on Steam. I'm like, yeah, totally, I wish. So
Wishlist on Steam, gentlemen.
It's wishlistable on
there
Steam.
it is.
Yeah, but like, what I really want to say too, as well, is like the one thing about our game, everybody asks like, oh, like why this game?
Right.
So with our game, we're bridging the gap between traditional fighting games and power fighters.
Yeah.
And we had a very strong foundation of like from Smash Melee. It's kind of how we started. Played like Smash.
Of course.
And then we evolved from there and added different gameplay mechanics from like other games we played growing up, like Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Capcom.
Right.
So like in our game, we have like air dash cancels, EX specials, supers,
Oh my God.
target combos, you name it. So. From there.
You guys really did play Melee.
Oh yeah, I mean, all of us, we grew up playing those games, and we're very, very passionate about it, and which is why we're making this game.
Combo Devils, gentlemen, on Steam. Make sure to wishlist it now. And thank you very much for coming on and talking about the game. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us. Really appreciate it.
Anyway, we'll
everybody.
take it back over to the main stage and keep going with the games.
All right, thank you so much, Asmon. Love me some Combo Devils, so make sure you guys show that some love, especially. Our next game, though, takes inspiration from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, and thankfully zero inspiration from Jake Paul's crypto portfolio. With a huge variety of unique characters and slapstick comedy, let's take a look at Big Boy Boxing.
You can wish list Big Boy Boxing on Steam now, so you can beat up your friends later. Now, our final fighting game is a unique sandbox fighter. Create your own characters and stages with no need for modding or coding knowledge. Let's take a look at Smack Studio. Smack Studios breaks out of early access this July, but luckily you won't have to wait an entire month to see some action since our couch is about to jump into it now.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's Smack Studios, a fighting game where you can play as literally anyone you make, including the current members of this couch gaming group. So if you would tune into our gaming little segment here, you can see that we're each going to play as ourselves.
Yes, every single one of us will play as ourselves.
That's right.
Very excited.
Wait a minute. Except for me, I'm going to be playing as Lotus because I'm not in this game.
No, play as me.
Are you good? Is your character good?
I don't know. Try it out.
No, play as Lotus.
No.
No, play Soda. Play Soda.
You're pissing me off.
All right, fine. I'll play Soda.
They actually made you a character, but after they saw the Handyman gameplay, they took you out.
Okay, that makes complete sense.
And they were gonna make me a character, but Seer was much more handsome, so we put Seer instead.
Wait, so you're playing Seer?
I'm gonna be Seer.
And I'm Soda.
Yeah.
That's nice. Nick, you better win. I better see my face at that.
Dude, look at these
picture.
maps. Let's do neon. What map do you guys want? Actually, do you guys random? Just random?
Random, lock it in. Let's go.
Send it.
Okay.
Ooh.
I wonder if these characters are gonna have like the same move sets.
I don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know because we haven't played this one.
We'll find out. All right, I gotta find me. Where am I?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, someone.
Wait a minute. Seer's absolutely destroying me.
Give me stop.
Okay.
We got two 1v1s going on.
I am at 100%. Emmy, let go of me.
Wait, what? Emmy, you're cheating. Emmy, stop.
Nick, if you stop running away and doing range,
I can't
play the game.
Stop. Everyone's chasing me.
Dude, I just did like a Liu Kang. Look at this. Look at the feet.
Who's in the air there?
That's
me. S-Fan doing Liu Kang shit.
Wait, are you permanently up there?
Nick is doing fireballs. S-Fan is flying. Emmy and Will are playing the game.
Stop. Let me work. Let me work.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, no.
Oh, join the game, S-Fan. Look at you. Get your ass beat. Someone kill S-Fan.
Will.
Yeah, what's up?
I thought we were friends.
I'm leaving.
That bicycle.
Emmy gets steered to the east. Someone kill him. Or S-Fan.
I'll get him.
Air dodge.
Thank you.
Oh, throw
him out of here.
Yeah.
Get some up airs. Oh, close.
Ooh, Will, you like that, buddy?
That fireball out of here.
Wow.
Why am I getting beat so bad?
Because you suck ass. I saw your Handyman gameplay is terrible. Now you're just carrying it over to this.
Oh, no.
Emmy, I'm gonna knock you
Emmy,
out.
go away.
Something's happened.
Oh, I hit her.
My controller's dead. You didn't charge?
Oh!
Oh my God, no! Please! My controller's dying!
So bad.
Emmy actually went down.
Yeah!
Wait, no! My controller's struck running left! No one charged these?
Oh, we did. We didn't.
Oh, come on!
Just didn't charge yours.
That's actually so funny. Come on, William.
I can't leave this one section or I will die. I'm stuck running left.
S-Fan, chill.
Now, this is a problem with the controller, not the game.
5, 4.
How? Wait, S-Fan's gonna win. Who paused?
It's this controller. It's got.
Oh, it's the controller. It's a controller.
Wait,
I won.
wait,
I
who
think
won?
I won. I think I won. I should have won, regardless of. Oh! Easy. Look at that.
Cheated.
Skills.
So
On, go
Seer-
back. Hey, production, go back. Just show number 1. S-Fan. Well, it's S here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Champion. Okay, you can go back again. You can go back. I just wanted my credit.
So you can make any character in this
Yeah.
game that you want. I actually
literally
love that because I think some of the best games have come when the devs actually provide like a hub for the communities to make good games. Like you look at Warcraft 3,
Yes.
Dota came from that. So this
Player-made
is like the
content is
Super
so
Smash
good.
Brothers version of it.
Wait, I thought we were running one more round.
We are
Yeah,
running
we
it
are
back
running
right now.
Like
Oh,
the-
wait, we're playing again?
Okay.
That wasn't embarrassing enough for you guys?
So there's a new character. There's a.
I'm playing as the tree.
Wait, what are we doing?
Oh, we're playing against.
Okay.
What is Ms. Boss?
Why is it boss?
I don't know, but it has
He's
9 lives.
a boss character.
Are we ready?
That's level
Yeah.
9.
Okay.
Send it. No, I think you're right. I think like the player-made content is so big. Like think about games like Mario Maker, like
You're
anything
right.
where you can like make custom maps.
Oh my god. What?
Okay, guys, we have to team up and just beat the hell out of
What
him.
is that?
What's he doing with his hands?
Wow.
Wait, he's shooting.
Oh my god!
Oh!
That is hilarious.
I'm putting damage in on him. Wait, so he's fighting us and we're fighting ourselves.
It seems like it's.
I'm throwing rocks at him.
At what point do you win? What do you?
I don't know, but I think he just killed me. I died.
You are so bad. First one dead is Nick Pollum.
I mean, Miz is just knocking everyone out.
It seems like y'all are knocking.
I died.
S-Fan's dad. Or bad.
Stay away from me. I'm throwing rocks.
You're playing the game, Chance. You're playing.
I don't need to play the game.
Hey, stop throwing rocks, dude.
I can't. It's what I do. Oh.
Whoa, wait.
Rick.
When does he die? 260%.
Can we not kill him?
Who is this man?
Did he just stay there and just harass us all day?
I bet Miz is so happy at home.
Oh, dude. This
He's
guy.
having the time of his life.
Oh! I died.
Bad.
Wait, he's.
You guys have a minute and a half left, and you've got 1 life left.
How do you kill Miz?
I don't know. What's his weakness?
Boxes.
Boxes. Twitter.
I'll be honest, I think y'all are doing more damage to each other.
I mean, because it's hard not to. It's not like we're on the same team or anything.
Are you not?
No.
Oh my god.
It's us versus.
S-Fan, if you die again, you are out.
It's because I put my life on the line for this.
What?
Yeah, dude, I went like.
I'm not gonna lie, I love this new character.
Who are you playing as?
I don't know.
Dude, Tree Guy goes crazy.
Yeah, like.
No!
I mean, he's at 600%.
And the thing is, the possibilities are actually endless with what people could actually.
I got destroyed.
Oh, I'm Donkey Kong.
Oh, you're S-Fan, are you out?
Yeah, dude, I went.
Embarrassing.
I went straight, like, just full DPS.
You went
I'm going Donkey Kong.
I had no health, no defense. I was just going straight DPS to see what we could do.
And
there you go. And
what did we do?
And nothing. Well, it was worthless.
27 seconds.
Emmy, are you out?
Dead. I'm out.
This is pathetic. You got 20 seconds left. I'm just saying.
I mean, the Miz boss is just doing so much damage to me.
You each have 1 life left. 15.
I'm trying my best.
Nothing I can do.
Rock Guy is going
At least
absolutely.
Bro, you're just killing Will.
I don't have it. What do you want me to do?
You know what? Finish him off, Nick. Kill Will, please.
He's at.
Oh, what?
What? Wait, he's dead.
We did it!
We did it.
Yeah!
What did he get to?
800%.
Not bad.
800%. No.
All right, that was Smack Studios. Make sure to wishlist the game and create your own characters, even your favorite streamers. Finally, you can take out your frustration of not having your donation message read in real time with violence. Okay. And now let's toss down to Asmon on stage for another special announcement.
Great job, Will.
Thank you.
So, last year we announced the creation of Mad Mushroom at OTK Games Expo. And now they're here for their first ever Mad Mushroom Showcase to share what they've been working on. Let's go ahead and welcome Sibs. There he is. How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Yeah. I didn't know where you were coming out from.
Oh, nice surprises, right?
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
We've got some of those.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hello, everyone. I'm Sib, CEO of Mad Mushroom, and welcome to our first ever Mad Mushroom Showcase. Last time we were here, the OTK team and I announced our indie publishing label, Mad Mushroom, and a lot has happened in the last 12 months. We announced our first title at the OTK Game Awards, the co-op roguelike Atomic Picnic, which we actually signed after it caught our attention at last year's Expo. We welcomed the legendary Co-Carnage to our team, adding his expertise to our growing team of creators and advisors. And we launched Rumble Club, our slapstick brawler, which you'll hear a little bit about in a little bit. That, combined with the announcements you'll hear shortly, sums up one hell of a freshman year. And this is just the beginning. Your support means the world to the developers we'll be showcasing today, and they're very excited to show you what they've been working on. So, without further ado, here's Jordan from Lightbox Games, developer of Rumble Club, to share what they've been up to and working on since the launch in April.
Thank you, Sibs. So Rumble Club's been out for a bit over a month now. We've had over 1 million people play the game across PC and mobile, and more people playing every day, which is super cool to see. And we've already updated and added a ton of new stuff to the game. We added Gadget Game, a brand new game mode where you start with a gadget and you get a new gadget every time you get an elim. We've added a ton of quality of life features to our stream queue and private party system that makes playing and making progress with your friends and viewers way easier. And we revamped the shop to make it easier and more forgiving to get our highest tier cosmetics. At the same time, we've been working on our Season 2 update, so here's a sneak peek of what's coming. It is already rolling, so we're just gonna jump straight into it. There we go.
So, you want a perfect picnic, huh? Well, Bonnie B's got you covered. Tip number 1, the guest list. The best picnics keep it cozy. I recommend no more than 4 guests. And tell them it's BYOB. Bring your own boom! Tip number 2, the menu. No meal is complete without a powerful main and an explosive side dish. I prefer a good old-fashioned shotgun as my first course, with a nice cold Friaka grenade to wash things down. Tip number 3, pack smart. Listen, if you want your picnic to be the best, you're gonna need to pack plenty of curios. Collect pebbles and currency and use them to grab yourself some spicy upgrades to your build by purchasing boosts and cultivating your curios loadout. Your enemies are gonna eat a ton of lead at this picnic. I recommend choosing some real damage-dealing curios, like Shockwave to wreak havoc with every fall, Trool's Tag to fire any weapon like a minigun, or Walkie Pod to really drop the bass on those baddies. No picnic is complete without a big finish. It's gonna take a lot of chewing to get through the final course, but it's worth it, because once you've got it down, it tastes just like victory. Oh, and sandwiches. Definitely bring sandwiches.
So a little bit of a snafu. That was not Rumble Club, that was Atomic Picnic. But Rumble Club is releasing Season 2 June 24th, so please tune in for our fantasy-themed season. And now I'd love to hand it off to Mila from Bitcake Studios, the developer of Atomic Picnic.
Thank you, Sibs. Hi, everyone. I'm Mila, the CEO of Bitcake Studio from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Back in December, we announced that we were joining forces with Mad Mushroom, and since then, the game has taken massive strides with the help of our community through the multiple playtests that we've done. We really cannot thank you enough. And I wanted to give a big shout out to everyone from our Discord that is watching right now. Behind the scenes, we've also had in-depth play sessions with the OTK creators. Thanks to their feedback, we added a bunch of exciting new upgrades, like the ones you saw in the trailer. We also decided that the game's balance and progression system needed to be rehauled, so we did just that. And there's a lot more to come, but this is our biggest update yet, and I can't wait to hear your feedback. If you want to help us test these new features out, we're starting up a new playtest today. Join in by checking out our Steam page. See you there.
Awesome, thank you, Mila. Keep an eye out for Mila, Tips, and myself on IGN Live later this week, where we'll be diving deeper into Atomic Picnic and showing off some new gameplay. Now, for some new reveals from Mad Mushroom, our first new title is called Claws and Chaos. Check it out.
This isn't going to be a scary story, is it, Grandpa?
Oh, sweet child, would I do that to you? There once was a magical land, ravaged by infighting and death. You see, it was prophesied that a great flood was coming, one whose waters would wipe away the entire world.
Grandpa?
Wait, it gets better. For the people of this world, there was only one salvation. A great ark designed to withstand the deluge. But it was controlled by the powerful, the menacing, the mighty King Chipmunk.
A king chipmunk? That seems kind of random.
Who'd rather watch his people drown than share an ark with peasants.
Whoa, this king is an asshole.
A brave few refused to sit back and wait for the waters to rise. They rose up to fight for their place on the ark. A scholar, a rogue, a knight, and a weeb? Armed with wit, determination, and a suspiciously worn-out waifu body pillow, they take their strategically placed locations across the battlefield. They sought to be the strongest team and not rely on that meta trash everyone else was abusing. Our band of heroes battled their way to the stronghold of King Chipmunk across a full-featured single-player campaign and asynchronous multiplayer.
Grandpa, is this a game?
Not for our heroes.
Wait, does the king win?
Gah! With the interrupting. That, my child, is a story for another trailer.
A f***ing cliffhanger? Really?
Hey there, I'm David, the lead developer of Claws and Chaos. On behalf of the whole team, we're ecstatic to finally be able to share it with the world. We wanted to find a way to combine the really fun and simple gameplay of Super Auto Pets with the positional strategy of auto chess games. You can deploy a wide variety of heroes from the animal kingdoms to fight for survival, and you have the freedom to strategize between going for unique family bonuses or attempting to just overwhelm opponents with brute force. Have you ever given a Glock to a squirrel before? Because this is your chance. Now, Claws and Chaos features an entire single-player campaign with hand-drawn cutscenes where you can follow our heroes' journey as they fight towards the arc. And of course, we also have asynchronous PvP in the arena mode, so you can play at your own pace, battling against real teams crafted by other players. You can play Claws and Chaos right now through our exclusive demo. Just click the Community Hub on our Steam page, and you can find the link there. We have 3 segments of the campaign available, and also our arena mode is available for testing. And you could win a really sweet Claws and Chaos Starforged PC. So we can't wait to build this community with you all and hear your feedback, so hop into our Discord and let us know what you think.
Awesome. Thank you, David. Fun fact, Tips played Claws and Chaos for 50 hours within the first 2 weeks of us signing the game. Before we get to one last surprise, I want to do a take 2 on Rumble Club. Let's welcome Jordan. Jordan, please.
All right, I know you guys were so excited to see what Season 2 of Rumble Club had in store. We had to tease you a little bit, show some other games in between, but we're back. All right. Can we roll the Season 2 trailer? All right, so Rumble Club Season 2 is a fantasy-themed season. This is our castle map that you can play Punch Royale, Goop Cube, all the different game modes on. We have a bunch of new cosmetics like this dragon suit and a glowy-eyed helmet. Who doesn't want glowy eyes, right? There's also some creator skins of some people you might recognize. So check the shop for those coming soon. There's 5 new seasonal gadgets, which now appear in all the maps to shift up the meta. So check out the Horsey, the Sword and Board, Plunger Crossbow, Fairy Wings, and the Ogre King. We've also majorly switched up the Rumble Pass. We're removing all the gadget cards from the premium track and moving them into the free track and loading up the premium track with 3 times the cosmetics. Ton of really cool stuff in there. Finally, we're introducing Rumble Run, a Grand Prix-style multi-round mode where you play matches, accumulate score, the lowest scorers get cut, and you fight to be the final champion. Now that's just a taste of what's to come in Season 2. There's even more surprises planned, and we're super excited for everyone to get to play on June 24th. And we'll see you there.
Awesome. Thank you, Jordan. All right. we have one more surprise for you. An announce and drop. This is Splody.
Hello everyone, my name is Miskiff, and to celebrate the launch of our new game Splody, we would like to propose an interesting challenge. Whoever can beat Splody the fastest on stream gets $10,000 cash. There's no second and third place prize, only one person will win $10,000. It's an all... The contest is going to run from June 4th to June 18th, 1 week. And you can learn more at otk.to/Splody10K. If you would like to participate, go head over there right now. We'll be checking all week to see who is participating, who might be winning, and who will get the grand prize. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you're enjoying the Game Expo. Goodbye.
If you want a chance to win 10 grand for 10 bucks, grab a copy of Splody today, on sale for a limited time, and get to work. Well, that's the end of our showcase. Thank you for hanging out with us. You can learn more about all things Mad Mushroom by following us on Mad Mushroom GG on all socials. And if you're a dev looking for a publisher, hit us up and visit madmushroom.gg. Maybe you'll be one of the titles I talk about next year. All right, we're gonna head up to the couch crew, who is joined by Liam, the lead designer of Splody, for a quick peek at the game.
Thanks, Sibs. We have two gamers who have absolutely no chance of winning that 10K about to dive in. We have S-Fan and Soda, and Liam is going to talk to us about Splody and the gameplay. Why don't you guys dive in, and Liam, you can kind of tell us what we're looking at here.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, you guys can start. Okay, I think they're in game now.
There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Do we know which?
Who is this playing? Is this Soda?
I don't know whose gameplay we're looking at.
So this is actually S-Fan. That's S-Fan. Yeah. So to be fair, I played this game, and let me tell you, it was hard for me as someone who only plays shooters.
Okay.
It was fun. You know.
Yeah. So it's a weird blend. It's a 2D platformer, but the physics are a little crazy. It almost borders on a rage game until you get used to it.
Because you're propelling yourself with potions, correct?
Yes, there is no jump button. You kind of just aim and throw potions, and they blow up everything in your way, and they blow you up if you are close to them.
Oh, and if you go too deep, you die here.
I can see both of the screens. Chance is winning, and they're both on the same. This is S-Fan's POV.
Who just died on the first.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
A split screen.
This is tight.
Oh, I don't think Chance can. Yeah, he's.
So, S-Fan has passed you, by the way, Chance.
He has?
Yes.
Okay, working on it.
Yeah.
Nice and easy.
What?
Don't go in there. You don't want none of that smoke.
Oh, is that a little secret?
That's a secret exit.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
So you're saying whoever beats the game first on stream gets $10,000?
I think it's who beats it fastest. It says
End of 2 weeks.
speedrun.
Oh, it's speedrun challenge.
Yeah.
Whoever
Fastest.
beats it the fastest in the time frame gets 10K, not who beats
That's gonna be
not who beats
wild.
it first.
Huge. Yeah, I can't wait to see.
Well, I can tell you right now.
I'm trying to be more
Will's right.
calculated.
Yeah, it's not gonna be one of
It
these.
ain't gonna be one of them. It ain't gonna be me. Might be Emmy.
No, definitely not.
It's a very hard game to be consistent at, just because of all the subtle angles you throw potions at.
Okay.
We're really excited to see what speedrunners can do with it and see if they can really get consistent at it. because it is so easy to kill yourself in this game.
Okay, good.
I see two very different strategies from these gamers.
And
S-Fan kind
down he
of taking
goes.
it slow and steady, and Chance just kind of chucking and praying a lot.
S-Fan is ahead, it looks like.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
There's no way.
I'm a gamer, dude.
To be fair, S-Fan just played this level.
No, I didn't play. No, actually, I think I played the last level.
Oh, no.
Those tunnels.
I'm not going to lie. You're washed, buddy.
You need to shut the... How much cussing can I do?
I think you're right on the borderline there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
S-Fan's already beaten this level. I just watched him do it.
Fuck.
Dude, what was that copy pasta in AQ? Remember that?
This is humbling for Chance here, because Chance thinks he's really good at video games, and
Yeah.
honestly, he's getting beat by someone who only plays Paladin in World of Warcraft. So.
That's true. He did teach me everything I knew about being a paladin.
This game is deceptively difficult, I will
Yes,
say.
it's challenging.
Yeah.
Actually, go ahead. No, go ahead.
If you're at home
oh,
thinking
oh.
this is super easy, it's
Nice.
very particular. So it really does take like an hour or two for you to really pick it up. But once you do, you start like flying through levels, you're doing all kinds of crazy momentum stuff, and it feels really cool.
Yeah, there's definitely like a skill like that you have to figure out how it works. And once you get going, like same for me, like this level here, I'm not kidding you. Like the one that Chance is on, I think it took me about 30 minutes.
Ooh.
And this is all that's in here. Yeah.
Yeah, the subtle angle changes are really tough.
Chance just got it.
Nice
It took
Chance.
me so long to figure that out when I was playing.
We also really wanted to like
Oh my gosh, I'm throwing.
incentivize creativity. Like a lot of these levels, there's 20 different ways to beat them. We try to guide them with like good level design principles, but the physics engine is just so crazy that it breaks like levels all the time, and there's so many ways to like be creative and get through levels that might not be planned by us.
That's going to be really cool to see what speedrunners do with physics that you can kind of break a little
Yeah,
bit.
we have no idea what the run's going to turn into.
Okay.
We're excited.
So do you think there's ways to beat the levels that you haven't figured out yet?
Oh, 100%.
And you think
Like you can bounce off spikes if you're super precise and do all kinds of crazy stuff. So
you can bounce off the spike?
Chance,
very
do a
hard.
spike cancel right now. Show the
What?
viewers at home.
A what?
You can
Spike
do
cancel.
a spike cancel if you
What does that even
fly-
mean?
you don't
fly
want
into
to.
the spikes and throw the potion at the last second. You have the talent for it. Go for it right now. Okay, you blew it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, are you ahead of me?
I don't know who's winning.
So like S-Fan is on the wall
Time to look
climbing
at your
level right now.
screen.
But you could
Yeah.
also just take your time and go one at a time like he's doing right here. But you could also like wall jump it in the span of 2 seconds and be the
Oh,
You
yeah.
guys are on the same level now.
Tied now.
I don't know how much time is left, but it's going to be very tight as to who our winner is.
nail biter.
Oh, they both made it to the next level.
Okay, this level is real easy to die in. Real easy.
Oh. Precision.
Nice and easy.
Look how locked in they are.
There it is.
Oh.
Both of them got it.
Both of them make it.
Let's go.
S-Fan's a little bit ahead, Chance. He is making fun of you right now in his mind. What are you going to do about it?
All right, we're going to have whoever wins
Okay.
the next map is going to be our overall winner.
Oh no.
Chance, S-Fan is winning right now.
That's a good one too. This next one's a little longer.
All right, whoever wins this one is our champ.
Oh, shit. This is hard.
Trying to learn how to wall
This
jump.
is gonna be a tough one.
Dude, they are locked in. Look at S. Oh, S-Fan kind of figured it out.
S-Fan.
Oh, S-Fan's figuring it out.
Frick!
Use that momentum.
What? Where's the ball? I can't. Oh, no.
What?
I beat it, but I didn't get the crystal. So I have to kill myself. Oh, no.
So you didn't
Oh,
beat
you
it.
got stuck in. Yeah, you need the key to open the door.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Chance.
Nice and
Uh-oh.
Oh,
shit.
Uh-oh.
got him.
S-Fan wins.
Let's go!
And it's
You are
all
a loser.
over.
Look like a loser, and you are a loser.
Ooh. Well,
Yeah.
that's all the time we have for Splody. S-Fan was our champion today. But don't worry, we will be playing more Splody. I think we're all going to get our hands on it in the post-show today. So stick around if you want to see more Splody. Now, if you're anything like me or Asmon viewers, you're probably hairy, angry, and drunk. So the next game will be right up your alley. Let's take a look at Dwarven Realms. I had one drink.
So I prepared a lot for this show, and to be honest, that was the first time I saw that trailer. I'm 100% going to be playing that game. Dwarven Realms blends classic action RPG and survivor gameplay to create a new breed of ARPGs. Purchase the game now on Steam and face off against hordes of mobs and slay them all. And guys, whether you're into collecting coins, power-ups, or broken controllers whenever you're missing a jump, everybody loves platformers. Our first game is an epic Metroidvania where you must use your staff to fight, jump, traverse, and go through unique realms through different eras. Join Mako on her journey in Akiatori.
All right, that one looks really good. Make sure you wish list it when you get a chance. Our next game, though, is great for those of you who find yourselves walking through life, sometimes a little bit distracted. It happens to all of us.
Dude, I think I just found a Charizard.
I don't.
Hold up.
Ovally,
wait. I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna catch it. No!
Ovally. All right, well, before Ovally actually got that concussion, she did have a chance to speak with the team behind Screenbound at Crescent Moon Games earlier this week. So let's take a look.
I'm here with the team behind Screenbound. We've got Josh and Kyle joining us. Josh, our game director, Kyle, of course, our developer. Guys, Screenbound absolutely took the internet by storm. We're seeing it on Twitter, we're seeing it on YouTube, TikTok, basically everywhere. So Josh, how has the virality of Screenbound across the internet affected your work right now?
Well, it's made it a little bit hard to, it's a little distracting seeing all the comments, and when we post something, people react to it quickly, and there are a lot of people reacting, so we're trying to keep it in check, but we're, working hard on the game, and it's very exciting for us, so.
Now, Josh, where did the idea for Screenbound come from?
I would say that it came from seeing a picture of someone holding a Game Boy and just looking at them playing the game, and I was thinking it would be really interesting to take that and make it into a whole game where not only are you playing the game on the Game Boy, but your whole environment is part of the game, and it kind of becomes almost quantumly linked.
Now, I've seen the memes already where it's, okay, what if we're playing Screenbound on a Steam Deck while walking, and it's almost like, an inception of all of these different devices? Just how far can we go with it?
That's a really good question because it got so many levels deep that we were thinking this could possibly be endless because you could keep adding it to more and more screens, and then it is totally Inception basically, but it's Inception as a game in some ways.
Kyle, tell me a little bit about some of the other gameplay features within Screenbound, because as I understand it, it's also not just a platformer. There are other perspectives that we could take.
There's a lot of little mechanics that we're definitely using inspired by retro games, but then once we add that 3D aspect into it, it completely changes it into something completely different. So some of those new mechanics that we're working with are just kind of really based on simplicity. Like just, like a bounce pad or a floating balloon that you can grab onto and glide through the air. And on the 2D side of it, it just looks like a normal platformer. But then on the 3D side, you add that extra axis into it, and there's a lot of ways that you can kind of make some really mind-bending, interesting things happen. And that can be both in like a side-scroller platformer style view or like a top-down view, all within also a first-person view.
So with the new trailer, we saw a lot of different features teased. We saw the flying through the air with the balloons, we saw new enemies, we saw some caves, as well as other features. What else are you guys working on behind the scenes for Screenbound?
So I think one of the biggest things that we're working on right now, and it's probably the most important thing, is the level editor. We're building out a really robust level editor that is helping us build the game itself, all the levels that will be inside it, but at the same time we're thinking about how will people use the level editor to create their own levels and create their own worlds in the end, but keep it super simple so that anyone can use it. It's basically 2D level editor, but when you hit the play button, it turns the whole world into 3D as well. So it's a really cool thing that we've been working hard on.
Great, thank you so much, Crescent Moon Games. It was a fantastic time speaking with you. Back to you guys.
So, some platformers just don't make sense to me. How can two penguins fall from the highest point of a mountaintop and just get back up again? How can a dude wearing 120 pounds of armor jump any higher than 3 feet off the ground? Our next game makes much more sense because you play as an egg. Fall too far and you break, jump directly into a ceiling, you are broken. Let's take a look at foul damage.
Damage rolls into Steam on September 13th, so don't forget to wishlist.
Absolutely. Well, guys, our final platformer game is a 3D collectathon where you open, unfold, and rotate your way through a world made out of paper, clay, and other handcrafted materials. Join Chick and Nugget on their journey for paper clay.
Whoa, Nugget, look at this. I can get used to this adventure.
Oh, visitors! How thrilling! It's been ages since anyone's come around here.
Paperclay is coming mid-2025, and if you listen carefully during the trailer, you may have heard the work of Banjo-Kazooie and GoldenEye composer Grant Kirkhope, who composed the theme for this game. Paperclay has also just released their new demo, and the Gameplay Couch is ready to try it out. Take it away, guys.
That is correct, Avali, and Emmy is about to get her hands on Paperclay for the first time.
I'm so
Let's
excited.
get into it.
Okay, I'm going to start the demo.
Awesome.
Oh, cute.
That soundtrack does go crazy.
I think that's a good start, Nugget.
So what is the name of this character?
Chick.
And
then
the little character
Is Nugget.
that is cute.
It's definitely like a very cutesy game. I love the paper. It's just the whole world is just very fun, and the music just complements it really well too.
Yeah, that's cute.
Little waddles, adorable.
Hey, looky here. Are you walking on my tongue?
It's so
What's
stupid.
that now?
Don't mind me, just step right in. It's cozy inside.
You sure about this chick? He
Okay.
does seem friendly enough.
Tell
The
me,
world is very
does
cute.
everything seem in order inside here?
It really is.
Oh, you
Whoa, throw him in the fire.
I've gobbled up.
He's seen a lot of buckets.
If he actually burns,
I'm
that'd
not
be great.
ashamed of the things I've
Stop trying to burn Kermit.
It's not that type of game, right? Like,
No, it's cute.
Well, are these four?
Okay, if you, yeah, there you go. If you walked the other way, I would have lost it. The inefficiency.
Yeah, like the big thing here is like you can see the influence of like the old Rare games, like the
Yeah.
Conkers, the Banjo, like.
Little dumb. Oh, a little gliding too.
and you can clip onto the wall, like the wall there.
What are the buttons used for that you're collecting? Like, I
Look
want
at
to
the
know.
top left there. If it goes to 160, something must happen. So.
I mean, it might be like a fully completionist kind of thing. I don't know.
I'm skipping a lot. Should I not be skipping?
No,
no.
I just want to see the whole.
This
map.
isn't your save. This is showing off the game. We're okay.
I like the I like how the art style almost looks
Hey
like
there.
it's made in like a kid's room with like cardboard paper and stuff, and it's like
And
popped
clay?
it up. Yeah, like it just.
It's like paper and clay.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying like I just love how they emulated it so well, like in game, like it's.
You're right. The art's very cute. It's very fun, cozy. What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Little enemy?
Lamb?
Like even like with the trees, like you see like little cutouts of the cardboard in between. Like the details are very good.
What do you think that is that she's walking on supposed to be? Is that just like someone just didn't mow the lawn very well? Or they mowed it too well in some certain areas? I don't know. I'm being stupid.
Can you mow lawn too well?
Absolutely not.
You might be able to super glide in this game.
Look at this.
Oh, there's a dive mechanic.
Oh. Like that before.
Oh, new.
What is a super
I
leg?
can get used to this
When you mount,
adventure.
it's a thing that you can do to launch yourself forward.
Oh, okay.
Do the jump and dive over and over again. I can already see people never waddling in this game ever again. Just spam jump dive, jump dive, jump dive, jump dive.
Look at that movement. See, there's movement tech.
Oh, there's
the tech.
That tech?
Oh, you're gonna die.
Oh, no. Jimmy has the tech down, locked down.
What's
Ground pound.
Wait, ground pound?
That's a ground pound.
I've never seen
Nice.
The classic. The staple.
Noise. What did that do?
Wait.
Hit it again.
Do anything?
Maybe it's just fun. Maybe it's just like oh wait, oh maybe it's yeah. Oh, maybe you keep hitting it and it yeah. You have to hit enough to like maybe get it rolling and then you jump on it and then it goes up.
Yeah, that would make
In the trailer, we saw some pretty cool like perspective.
Heads up.
Oh, the scissors!
Okay.
Ooh.
I've got one hit left.
What happens if you get hit?
Where's your health?
Top right?
Oh.
Wait, did you lose Nugget? Where's Nugget?
Dead.
Wait.
Nugget. Can you
Where
go?
is
Do you have to go
Nugget?
back and grab
Did
Nugget?
I kill him?
I bet you have to find him.
Nugget.
You got abducted by some skizzers.
Maybe it's like a Donkey Kong thing where you gotta go get Donkey Kong.
Who's this guy?
Is there a
Oh,
time?
you got your life back.
Ahoy there,
Y'all hear that
tiny
ticking sound?
captains of adventure.
Yes.
Hello.
Is that the studio or is that the
My
game?
spirits today.
That's me.
That was the game. Okay.
Ryan. Tell you this, but I bet it. Isn't it?
What do I have in my notes?
Oh. You were decisive. You gave it one crank and you're like, let's get out of here.
I don't know what I'm.
So if you crank it, does this thing change?
Yeah, it rotates. I think it's a puzzle because you got to scale it and get to that other ledge. Now there's two
Oh, no.
cranks. Maybe an outer and an inner. You're not even watching. You're just kind of.
Can you spin the cranks in different directions?
Yes.
Or like,
Oh no.
I think I had it.
it just goes in the same direction.
It's definitely a puzzle.
I think.
I don't think it doesn't seem too difficult. It seems like there's a lot of ways you can do this.
Listen, it's probably not too difficult, but it's difficult for us.
Oh no. Well, that top one's tough. How do you do that?
Ooh.
Is there a ladder on like one side of them, or?
Is there a...
No, you probably need...
I think you can make the jump.
No, you know what I bet it is? I bet you have to rotate the whole thing.
Oh! Damn, that was sick.
Oh!
Yeah, we skip puzzles.
Turn. Oh.
Forsen, you're a bitch and you'll never get out of iron.
True. True. You'll go back down every time. Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh.
Determination.
Nice. Dude, I love how this thing...
Look, an egg.
Oh, and that's a perfect place for us to wrap up our
Nice.
gameplay
Hey,
demo.
collect
You did great, Emmy.
But ladies and gentlemen at home,
I love that.
Paper Clay's demo is out now on Steam, so make sure you go and check it out. But before we jump into our next category, we've got one more surprise platformer for you.
I'm finally glad to announce that Unrooted has an official launch date of August 2nd. It's a game I've been working on with my community for over 3 years now, and I know a lot of you guys have been anticipating this, and I'm excited to show it with you. August 2nd is our release date. You can wishlist it right now. It is on Steam, and I hope to see you guys play the game. Thank you guys for watching. Goodbye.
Man, I'm pretty sure every single Games Expo we've done, we've had to put Mizkif's game in it. So thank God it's releasing. We won't have to do that again. August 2nd, you can take a look at it. I'm actually going to play the game myself, probably complain about it, and it's going to be great. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it as well. Now listen, everyone, our next category is a popular one. You ready for this? You ready?
I think I can make it happen.
Hit him with it. Ah!
Action.
Action games, baby.
Please, please get us off of the screen.
Roll the trailer, man, or roll the thing.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that game might be the next game to change my life. We'll have to see. Tim Swarm is set to release towards the end of this year, so be sure to wishlist it to stay updated. And our next game is one of my personal favorites. And you'll see why. Ven Defiant.
Hi guys, today we're here with Jordan from Blakey Games to talk about his new game, Ven Defiant. Jordan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing very well. It is an absolute honor to be here, so I really do appreciate it. How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing all right. I'm having a good time. I was looking at your game, and I'm not sure you were having a good time. And so my question is, what is the inspiration behind this game?
So about a year and a half ago now, I was in the games industry myself. I was a game designer. And I was affected as part of all of the layoffs that were going on. And that was my dream job. And it really hurt when I lost it. And naturally, I'm a bit of an indie game developer anyway, so I was making some small projects before then. And then I just started prototyping with this game, with just a little square and just having some lines coming out, and something just clicked. And I knew this was the game that I wanted to build. And I had a story behind it. I kind of wanted to tell a story about somebody who had gone through some hardships and became a villain because of it.
So basically, how does your game work? You start off, you get fired from your job, and then you just start killing everybody?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you've nailed it. Yeah.
How creative can you be with killing people?
So, for example, in the Office chapter, there is probably ways to kill enemies that I don't even know about yet. So almost everything in the world is
Can you staple somebody until they're dead?
Staples are actually a planned feature right now. So that
All
is currently in the
how about
pipeline.
that, guys? Yeah, this is looking really good. It's kind of a big question. What are your hopes for this game? What do you hope to inspire with this game?
I'd like to create a game that people can sort of relate with.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people can feel hard done by when they're made redundant, and it can also feel quite lonely and frustrating. And it'd be nice to just create a game where people can just have fun, take the mind of things, and feel a little bit of real-world relatability with Alex.
Well, no, I think that makes a lot of sense. And, you know, there's going to be bosses. I think that you showed that in a trailer. There'll be bosses to fight, everything like that. Are any of those bosses potentially maybe your old bosses or other real people? Or inspired by?
I can confirm that there is absolutely no relation to anybody in real life.
Of course not.
So
yeah, that would be crazy.
Yeah, so,
yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
So where can people go to find this game and play it and try it out for themselves?
So you can find Ven Defiant on Steam right now.
There it is.
I've just released the demo, and it is very fun. We've got a lot of good feedback. You can also join the Discord, where we're getting a lot of great feedback, and we're a very tight-knit community, and we all interact with each other a lot. And I'm just trying to collect as many villains as I can, so feel free to join in.
I'm sure many more will make themselves evident every single day. So, Jordan,
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. The game is Ven Defiant. Jordan, thank you very much for coming on the show and talking about your game, and back to you guys.
All right, many thanks there, Asmund. Now, guys, I hope you're ready to get a little freaky, because our next game mixes rhythm-based action, dating sims, and dungeon crawling with a couple of fun twists, we'll call it. Get hyped for Freaked Flea Pit.
Freaked Flea Pit's demo is out on Steam now, so be sure to try it out and interact with the lovely ladies of the Flea Pit, voiced by beloved voice actors like Sarah Ann Williams of League of Legends and Lily Pichu. Now, for our final game of the action category, imagine you return home from years away only to find that an egocentric bajillionaire has created a monster-filled labyrinth on your peace-loving homeland. It's kind of like Twitter, but actually enjoyable. Presenting Rogue Labyrinth.
All right, guys, Rogue Labyrinth releases next January, but if you can't wait, the demo is available for you to play right now on Steam. And also to remind you, make sure you guys are going to vote for your favorite game in the action category through our Twitch extension. Very easy to use. But Will, my man, he is on the couch ready to jump into a little bit of Rogue Labyrinth. So Will, take it away.
Thanks, EE. We're going to leave it to our resident roguelike expert, Soda, and he's going to dive into Rogue Labyrinth and redeem his earlier gameplay.
I threw on purpose because it was like it made really good content to like you know, have a close race. It would have been kind of cringe if it's like, oh my god, I'm just stomping it, whatever. Yeah, no, I'm here ready to play some Rogue Labyrinth. They got us in a special starting spot. I've played a little bit, but not a ton. All I've really gathered is there's a dash, there's a spam attack, and then there's a charge Y, and that uses mana in the top left. And I mean, the game is really just about projectiles, you know? Everything is a projectile. And here's some upgrades here.
Oh.
Bounce back, blessing, flying objects have a
skin upgrade.
Skin up. I don't know.
It's a skip upgrade.
Oh, I'm dyslexic.
But you gain a resin. I don't know where the resin goes, but you have that choice. Flying objects have a 50% chance of making enemies vulnerable, and they take more damage. So the game is about projectiles, but the upgrades are also centered around that as well. Like, you can make birds explode, which you saw the birds leave. So we'll grab that upgrade. I don't know what this does. I'll take it, though. I don't know. I haven't seen this. Dash cooldown reduced, max mana. We'll get the basic HP and mana.
Oh, that GUI upgrade.
Yeah, next floor. And here's your classic roguelike map. I don't know which one to choose. I haven't,
Pick that one.
This one? Okay.
No. I was just trying to be.
Okay. So yeah, you basically have, everything is projectile. So this red, I can hit it and it goes back.
Oh, it's like a baseball.
Yeah, and you do the most damage with projectiles. So it's, you really want to capitalize on hitting things. And look, all these, they're highlighted in blue. Everything becomes a projectile. You just hit it, do damage. Even birds.
Oh, hit the birds.
I thought I could hit them. I guess I can't. Even
no,
their corpse.
you scared them.
You see, melees don't do a lot of damage. You really want to capitalize on hitting things.
Okay.
And that was, we're at the beginning, so it's going to be easy.
Oh, get the big strength. Yeah.
We'll take that strength.
That stir.
And now this ball, take this poison.
Oh.
Okay, vulnerable again. Dashing through enemies makes them vulnerable. We already have it vulnerable. Let's get poison. And let's keep going. So yeah, the whole game is a lot of things flying around. Emmy, pick a map.
Go up. That
Up
one.
again?
Yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna...
Going straight to the final boss.
We're spamming north. That's fine. I mean, if we got time for it, right?
I want to get to that question mark. Oh my gosh, you just got railed.
Ooh, things start really popping off once
it gets crazy.
Oh, but you can, I mean, if you time it right, you can swing it back a bunch of them at the same time. Like if you know what's happening in this level, you can go and you just AoE. Just...
Right, you might be able to one-shot it.
Yeah.
What is weapon strength and strength? I don't know the difference.
Oh, look, blessing strength and then weapon strength. So blessing strength, like maybe there's like buffs and stuff, and that makes your buff stronger.
You said a lot of nothing.
No, what do you mean?
I mean,
listen to what I'm saying.
Okay,
So maybe you have buffs and you get 10% more buff strength, but then that is like your actual weapon damage. And strength is just damage.
Okay.
I know exactly what he said for sure.
We'll get weapon strength. Bird, flying object with a chance of summoning an attack bird.
Oh, yes.
See, those are probably your blessings.
Bird upgrade.
The bird build is the new meta.
Chance of bird.
All right, let's see what a question mark is. So these are usually like, random.
We need to get our bird chance up. Oh.
Ooh, who's that?
Hello. Nice. Take a chance. Oh.
Yeah, spin that thing.
Spin the wheel. Spin the hell
Book. Oh.
Ooh. Credits. That's boring.
Nice.
We'll take it. Can I try again? I don't know.
Let's try and get to that boss.
Maybe credits are really important. We just don't know what they're used for yet.
Potentially. No, you're right. There's usually there's a shop. There might be relics. I assume those thorns do damage to me. I assume. Oh gosh. I don't know if I want to be near.
Summon bird.
Can I dash over this? Let me get up here. I got to get my projectiles functioning here a little bit.
Oh look, it's bird.
See bird?
You see the green.
I saw him.
Oh man, I'm taking.
Summoned many birds. There's another one.
I see bird.
I mean, there's so many projectiles. You just see the blue highlight trying to, help.
I think
see.
bird build is meta.
Oh, that's sick. Do the whirlwind like.
Yeah, so this costs mana to use. I haven't really. I suck. I'm not utilizing everything. Haven't played a whole lot, but I'm trying. I really am.
Oh, bird goes crazy.
There's the last enemy here, I think. There we go. Max mana. Let's get max HP. I haven't been utilizing my mana at all. bolts. Thornball creates two electric bolts. Or ripple.
See, yeah, those are the blessings right there.
What's explode?
Do explode.
Dashing for creating an exploding potion.
So you don't really dash a lot.
No, I would do.
bad,
No,
so
You're right.
probably
Well, I
good
suck.
bolts.
You're right.
Oh, bounce back looks sick.
Okay, bounce back. All right, that's fine.
Because yeah, on impact you get the ripples.
Okay, we'll keep sending it. Keep going.
Yeah, go to that room.
Yeah, we'll take that chest. We take that. Absolutely. I don't know if we're gonna have time to get to that boss. I'll try and speed
I believe.
All right, I'm gonna go quick here because I know our time crunch. What is?
I'll spend those credits. Get that oolong in.
Oolong tea, max mana, max HP.
I love pancakes.
Tea egg.
Are you out? Are you kidding me? Can I buy?
Broke.
Ridiculous. All right. Keep
Yeah.
going. I'm W King straight north.
I want to see what this boss looks
Right?
like.
Oh. Pay for shout out.
I love it.
Aim.
Hey, you can afford it.
Yeah.
Right.
What
Nice.
does that do, though?
I don't know. You're famous now. How does it feel?
I'm sure there's a mechanic somewhere later what's about that. All right.
Oh,
Prince
is this
Amir.
a duel? Oh my
Prince
gosh.
of Sand, I challenge you to a duel. Cool. I hail from Itzar. Okay. Let's beat the shit out of this person. Or try to. Ooh, I can hit these rocks and hit her.
Oh man, look
So
at
the ripple is kind of useless here.
dude. Your birds are going wild.
Are they good?
Yeah, look at that bird.
Do a massive rock dam. Let's get a charge up. Send it.
Nice.
Massive dam.
You're owning.
I'm dead. Got my ass beat. I cannot hit her. How do I?
Oh.
Okay. What? Even that's hittable? Are you kidding me?
You hit
Okay.
everything. Yeah, dude,
35? Yeah, we take that. I mean, can I hit these things? I wonder. Break it? I don't know. I'm just gonna do massive dam and miss everything.
Yeah, I think
it's embarrassing.
you got this. Oh no.
I'm half
Gotta go
HP.
use the obelisk.
Yeah, hit the other brick things.
You're right. I'm gonna start beating.
You got 2 mana. Let's see if your mana goes up.
Well, every
Your
time you
mana? Oh,
melee,
it's
you
speedrun.
gain 1 mana, so you got to
Yeah,
melee to gain mana. I just cannot break this. How did she? Oh, there it goes.
I think our bird chance was too low.
Potentially.
15 health.
Yeah, I'm.
You got you got this. You got this. 100%.
I'm as dirt.
You're dying.
Care.
I don't even know what's hitting me.
Yes,
I'm
you are
young.
not very good.
Those pillars do areas.
No, he's got this. He's got this.
Me would have won 5 minutes ago.
Just separate and just knock him back and you're
All
good.
in. Hit him
Whoa.
Okay, fine. I'm all inning.
All in.
Okay, all inning.
So close. Oh my gosh, I'm so close.
Did I
Oh,
win?
you gain their abilities?
Defeat rivals to gain their ability in the labyrinth. You can switch abilities. Oh. Okay. Oh, artifacts. Okay, these are good. I love these. Gain an orbiting
All
rock
right,
that bounces.
guys. That's gonna be it for Rogue Labyrinth.
Just got my
But
artifact.
He was
remember,
I just got my artifact. That's
It was getting juicy.
like, that's insane.
you can check out all the artifacts yourself if you
This is
play the
bullshit.
Rogue Labyrinth demo now on Steam. That's all the time for gameplay we have right now, but it's time for a special segment with Avali. Avali!
Thanks, Will. Soda, you would have had a little bit more time if you were just a little better at the game. But don't worry, you could try it out in today's post-show. Now listen, everyone, these past few months have been absolutely brutal for those working in the games industry. We've watched as dozens of studios that have created some of your favorite titles close their doors forever, while other games that have been in development for years are getting dropped left and right to cut costs. In addition to losing titles, thousands of developers and people working in gaming have lost their jobs due to layoffs and more cost-cutting. But here at the OTK Games Expo, we feel honored to be able to showcase the hard work of all of our indie devs and hope that by presenting their games today, we can help them on their development journey in making the best games possible. This year, we wanted to go a step further with our Dev for Hire initiative presented by Cash App. Over the last few weeks, we've been showcasing some developers on social media that are looking to start a new journey. And today, we're lucky enough to have 3 of them joining us in the studio. So let's introduce them.
All right, it is time for Dev for Hire. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some of the finest currently available developers in the studio here today. So let's go ahead and bring them on. Now, I'm gonna start with my boy, Sean Weissler. Come on now, Sean. Walk it like you mean it. Sean has worked as a game designer in this industry for over 21 years and has been the lead designer for games like Palia, Scribblenauts, and Ratchet & Clank. He's shipped 10 titles in his career and he's ready to help you with the next one. Let's go, Sean. Looking good, my guy. Looking real good. Next up, if you're looking for a good story, then look no further than my girl, Eliza Pearl. She's got you covered. Don't worry about a thing. Eliza has been a writer for games like Cromagi, Pixel Studios, and Norse Foundry. She also kills it as a voiceover artist and dungeon master, so make sure you pick her up for your next campaign, all right? And our final dev of the evening, Zach Jagoda, who was just getting his start as a game designer at Jumpstart Games while working on projects like School of Dragons. He's also spent time teaching Unity programming in college, which begs the question, what can't this man do?
Give it up for him, guys!
Give it up!
We are super honored to have all three of you guys here. We know that all three of you have, put in the blood, sweat, and tears in terms of making some of these games possible. You said you launched how many titles?
10 at this point.
Oh, crap. Well, listen, any of you guys in here are watching at home. Listen, you could find a new game designer right here and help him launch his 11th. But listen, everyone, all of the developers on stage right now are available for work, so make sure to look them all up on LinkedIn for any opportunities that you may have. But before we let you guys go anywhere, we have a very special surprise from Cash App. To continue our goal of supporting developers in the space, each of our developers are going home with $1,000 each from Cash App to help them out while they're looking for that new adventure. So that's our best way that we could try to support you guys, and we're super excited to see what else you guys jump on in your journey. Zach, we were literally in college together, and you were talking to me about game design. So tell me, man, where are you at in your journey, and what do you want to do next?
Well, right now, I'm really just looking for a studio that I can call home, that I can continue growing at. I spent 2.5 years at Jumpstart Games, and it was a privilege and an honor to be able to work on what I did there. And I just really want to be able just to continue growing, to continue creating that engaging player experience. So, just growth, and just thank you again for this platform.
Absolutely. Eliza, as I understand it, you're a dungeon master, a voice actress, and girl, you write narrative. So what's your dream project?
Oh my God. I love fantasy and sci-fi. So, anything fantasy or sci-fi, but really just, I want to dig my teeth into something where I get to help develop story from beginning to end and use the amazing assets that the team is creating and just get in there and just build out a world with a team. That's my dream.
Amazing. And Sean, what would that dream 11th title be for you, man?
I love all kinds of games. I love to make an RPG. I love to make another platformer. That's where my roots were with Ratchet and Clank. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, we can't wait to see perhaps that 11th platformer, perhaps those two games that you guys are working on. We are very excited. But thank you again to our partners at Cash App for making this moment possible. And make sure that you download Cash App today to start doing more with your money. Now, on a completely different note, are you ready to become a powerful, seductive necromancer and create your own horde of the undead? Then be sure to wishlist Be My Horde on Steam after watching their trailer.
What a beautiful day to be dead. But let's rewind to the start. Greetings, my minion. I'm primed to have fun. My loyal servants, we have work to do. The sound is enchanting. The scenery delights the senses. And the company possesses an irresistible charm. This is indeed a great day to die. For death is not a finale. It's just the beginning.
So, the red one we did? Now we're doing a blue one. So, if you're looking for the coolest PCs around, check out Starforge Systems. They have an amazing line of custom PCs, cases, including their own newest design, the Azure Ani. Featuring detailed art and high-quality UV printing, Starforge Systems offers the best case designs out there. Not only that, but they're also running a sale today only. Head on over to starforgesystems.com and get yours today. And this year we've added a category to our show that has often gone overlooked by most people in the gaming community. So let's take a look at some cozy games. Obviously, why don't we have a cozy game category? These games are like, bro, it's boring. It's boring. What do you mean? What are you doing?
Okay, first of all, how dare you? First of all, absolutely.
Where's the
how
guns?
How dare you? There are guns in cozy games. Listen, you step aside, man. Cozy games are one of the fastest growing genres out there. During the pandemic, people who had never touched a video game before were clearing switches off of shelves to play Animal Crossing with their friends. Now, hundreds of thousands of people spent hours organizing furniture and unpacking, and then wanting to beat the crap out of the asshole who wouldn't let us put our damn diploma on the wall. Also, I'm pretty sure that at this point, Star Valley is considered a cult.
What, like a cozy cult?
The coziest of cults! Do you know what's even cozier than a cult, though, Asmon? Monster gentrification! Here's the world reveal of Cozy Dungeons.
Well, in case it wasn't obvious, Cozy Dungeons is calling all adventurers and interior designers. Explore dungeons and renovate them for wizards who are looking for a new place to call home. Just make sure you take care of the monsters first. That's kind of important. Wish list it right now on Steam. Now, our next game is the highly acclaimed city builder from the award-winning German indie studio Envision Entertainment. Pioneers of Pagonia released in early access last December, and the team has been hard at work putting out new content every few months. Here's a sneak peek at Pioneers of Pagonia and their new mining update. Enjoy.
When the world leaves you no solid ground left to stand on, then rely on your hope. That's what we pioneers say. We set out to find the lost tribes we once called friends, neighbors, and family, in order to build our home together. And to have a good time, of course.
Oh, yippee!
We find out what the mysterious fog has in store for us. Our people must be out there somewhere. Side by side, we face the dangers that lie in wait for us, whatever their shape or form. Because we are here to settle down, to grow together, and to turn Pagonia into a magnificent home for all of us. Take up the tools, pioneers. There's still so much to do.
All right, Pioneers of Pagonia's mining update hits Steam on June 24th and is playable in early access right now. Now, Avali got a chance to sit down with one of the developers behind the game earlier to learn a little bit more for you guys to enjoy.
I'm here with Tim Schwenk, the art director for Pioneers of Pagonia. Tim, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I already have more than 20 hours plugged into this game. I am absolutely in love with the city builder. But why don't you tell me, since this is the first year we're having a cozy genre within the OTK Games Expo, why do you think games like Pioneers of Pagonia are so important for our industry and our community?
I think we really want to give the player the chance, you know, to have a cozy time, to relax and still be challenged with a really exciting gameplay, but without this kind of stress, you know, you normally have maybe in your daily life, and you really want to relax and have a bit more fun with some people you want to play together.
Now, Pioneers of Pagonia launched in early access in December of last year. What's essentially changed in the 6 months that you guys have been out?
So we released 2 quality of life updates, you know, to improve the interface, the general gameplay, adding more features to it, and also we released 2 content updates so far. We also released the content update with the shared co-op, which was really cool and important for us. So you now can play with up to 4 people the game in one faction. And we also working on the next update coming in June 25, and that's the mining update.
Tell me a little bit about the mining update, because as I understand it, we may have an familiar OTK face who's joining you as a new special character.
Yeah, that's true. So we're really proud and really happy to having Soda Poppin appearing in our game. So he is voicing the character, the new character, the geologist, which is going into the landscape and finding subsurface minerals. And when he finds something like gold, you know, then he's really happy and cheering and is shouting, "Yippee!"
Oh, yippee! When I play Pioneers of Pagonia, my explorers always die while trying to explore the map. Is there any risk for Soda Poppin's geologist to get attacked by bandits?
Basically, yes. So he also gave us a lot of screams and shouts, so I think this will be really entertaining to watch him.
Well, my final question for you is that I know that you guys are still in early access right now. How long do you expect to be in early access, and how different do you think that the official release is going to be from what we have now?
We really have a lot of ideas, so I can't really say something more about that. I can tell a bit something what we planned so far. For example, after the mining update in June 25th, we're planning the magic update in fall. So you will get more magical units, own sorcerers and warlocks, and for example, some spirits, some enemies, and lots more of that. And after that, we're planning more content updates even in Q4. So we really want to make this game really great at the end, and we don't want to rush this.
Tim, thank you so much for your time, and back to you.
Our next game is a magical tavern simulation game set in a world inspired by Baltic pagan mythology. Let's take a look at the, and thank you, Avali, world reveal of Baltic folk.
Navigate the world of forest sprites and ancient Baltic gods while making your inn a welcoming haven for all who enter with Baltic folk. Wishlist on Steam when you're ready for your next adventure.
Absolutely. Well, all right, Avali, what is our next game?
Oh man, I can't wait to tell you, because our final game of the category cozy, or the cozy category, I should say, very special. What is that? Oh my God, is that a bird? Is that a... That's it. No, get it away.
Whoa.
It's a crow. Get it. I've seen the movie.
I've seen the movie too. I don't usually do well in these situations.
Play the trailer.
Play the trailer. Get the hell about.
Chaos and Crows will be coming to Steam and consoles later this year in Just Crow Things. They've also released a new demo available on Steam, plus a custom integration for the OTK Games Expo that will be available for a limited time, so make sure that you download the demo on Steam while you can. Now, our couch has downloaded that demo, and oh boy, are they ready to poop on some people.
I feel like I've been waiting my whole life to poop on people. But we're going to use our resident cozy game expert, S-Fan, to play Just Crow Things. S-Fan, what are your expectations of being a crow?
Well, I mean, what do crows do? They poop on people, they attack people, they harass people. And
Crows are actually smart.
They are.
As hell.
Well, I mean, that's why they do those things. It's because they are smart. So, let's get started.
Also, I would just like to say,
okay, no, let's get started.
Okay. I would just like to say that turn-based games are actually really fun and difficult, and everyone just shit talks is too mentally stupid to figure it out. Stick to Apex, you mechanical dependent fucks. Sorry.
True. Unrelated, but completely true.
All right.
So
Are we in cozy?
Yeah, I get it.
So Just Crow Things, you can run around, you can fly, you do this little dash, you can attack.
Why are we on me? Why am I the box right now? He's playing.
Hello.
No, you're doing great, S-Fan. Continue.
Yeah, so you can go and you can attack people like this.
Oh my
Harass
god.
them.
Nice.
Throw boxes at them.
That's a child.
No, there's a bunch of different quests and stuff, but you know what I just found before this?
What's that?
Is I found a hot chili pepper.
Oh.
Nice.
So we're
Does it
gonna
give you
go-
like pepper shits?
Oh, it does.
Oh wait.
Yeah. Okay.
You know,
So-
this game reminds me of what's that goose game called?
Untitled Goose Game.
Untitled Goose Games. But I mean, now you're a crow, obviously. But
Wait, there's a Games Expo.
Games Expo. So yes, this is something that they added. They added this in right now. So if people get this game right now, they can actually play this, and they can come to the Games Expo.
It's Asmin.
It's Asmin, Avali, and myself actually. Yes. So you guys can come here and you guys can hang out with us, and you can drop flaming shits on our heads. Yes.
Is that how he lost his hair?
That is how he lost his hair. Wait, where am I?
You're running.
Where am I? Hey, where are you? Where you at, dog? Yeah, there you.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, this is kind of like, is that Avali? Sorry, Avali.
No, you're not. Oh my god. Okay.
That was like me this morning, dude. Powerful foods.
Yeah, I just like doing this. Yeah, I could pretty much, anytime you have games like this where you can just go around like harass NPCs.
See if you can find one of the a quest.
So there are quests in the top left. It says meet animals.
Look, there's the crowd. There's Tips.
Tips might actually be.
S-Fan is ignoring the quest and just destroying the Games Expo.
And there it goes.
Okay.
Okay.
The Games Expo's over. Sick.
Okay. Next, S-Fan, please. We have seen it.
You
did it. Someone else take Emmy.
Okay, no. Okay, I'll play.
Okay.
Okay, let's go find a quest. Quest. Hello.
What the? What the?
Get ready for the races.
Is that a donkey bird?
What's a?
I don't know.
Oh no, it's Pony Hawk. It said find Pony Hawk.
Pony Hawk.
Because he got a skateboard. There you go.
That's good. I like that.
I get the reference, guys.
You don't?
I do.
Do you?
Makes me laugh.
What's it a reference to?
Skateboarding.
How?
What?
Okay. I probably should have read that, but I know we don't have a lot of time, so. Race time? Oh, okay.
I'll be honest. If I was watching the expo and you failed this, I would leave.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna fail.
Don't mess this up. Our company.
Didn't I beat you in Splody?
That is true.
That's true, Chance. You can't even talk. You're literally so old and washed, you can't even get out of like.
Oh, you didn't even know who Tony Hawk is.
Whoa.
It's just a mental deficiency.
I know Tony Hawk. You did the first 9.
Hey, what did I get? Did I get gold?
Did you finish it?
I think I did. Did I finish it? I think I did.
You gotta go meet Trinket, Crow, and
Wait, party!
Mama.
Bro, are you distracted from the race already?
Okay.
No, I already finished the race.
Oh. Did you turn in the quest?
I don't know where I turned it in at. Pony Hawk left.
No, he turned it in. He's,
it's right
check. He's good. You're good.
Oh.
You have the check mark.
Oh yeah, I already got it. Yeah.
Okay, we're doing
He's running it back.
I like
This isn't
Pony
Splody.
Hawk.
Okay, come on. Let's. Wow. Good job, S-Fan.
Oh, frick. Oh. Ooh.
Saved all of his game talent.
He really did. Yeah, that was cringe.
You still might get gold. And you've lost gold. You
They
are
did
now-
worse the second time. What the hell? All right, let's go.
You're on silver.
Okay.
Where's that bat? You see that bat?
Yeah, let's go to the bat.
Oh, there's Asmongold. Unsuspecting.
Wait, what?
Oh,
That actually,
yeah,
that
that
actually
is
isn't. He's alive? someone told him to play a game.
Listen, Twitter will love this.
Oh my god.
You know, all the people on Twitter that always go after Asmon.
Yeah, there you go.
You can get this game and you can just beat him with a bat. Wait, can you poop on him when he's down?
Well, I think that's it for Just Crow Things, now that you've shit all over him and beat his kneecaps in. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Just Crow Things. Guys at home, don't forget to vote for your favorite games in the Twitch extension to help the devs potentially take home $10,000 in grant money, which will really help them make future games or work on these games. But speaking of money, before we jump into our next category, there's a game I feel like we don't talk about enough in the gaming scene, and that's Raid Shadow Legends. Guys, how do you feel about Raid Shadow Legends?
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah.
I love Raid Shadow Legends.
I love Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
I'm a massive fan of Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
I love Raid Shadow
I
Legends.
love
Raid
fucking Shadow Legends.
Let me
Raid
just
Shadow
say
Legends.
that Raid Shadow Legends is a unique gameplay experience like no other. As a fan of tactical battles and turn-based dark fantasy roleplay action, all I have to say is,
Raid Shadow Legends.
thanks, Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends. Thanks.
Thanks, Raid Shadow Legends.
Thank you, Raid Shadow Legends.
Fuck yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. How much are they?
Thanks,
Raid Shadow Legends!
You are so pathetic. Take that crown off, fraud. You are no king.
Add a true legend to your team. Download Raid and get the legendary Sun Wukong for free.
Wow. New and existing players can get the new hero Wukong for free within the next 72 hours. Also, if you download Raid Shadow Legends, now 2 of you could win a mixed reality set valued at $3,500, so get to downloading. Now, a lot of people these days don't like to think whenever it comes to video games. I'm not thinking of anybody in particular. It's all button mashing and no real game plan at all, but our next batch of games will require some real strategy. Alvi,
Strategy.
good. Do you remember like back in the glory days, like PS1 era and like the RPGs like Vandal Hearts and the original Final Fantasy Tactics?
I was not born yet.
Okay. Allow zero-sum games to enlighten you with the retro yet modernized Astral Throne.
All right, a new demo for Astral Throne is available on Steam to download right now. If you like roguelikes and Fire Emblem type games, then this might be the perfect new game for you. But, Asmund, you'll appreciate this. As you all know, this future, it's uncertain, okay? And as we all know, AI is on the rise. But the way we'll know AI has truly become intelligent is when it tries to get out of its boring ass job. Escape from the megacorp life as a small but resourceful AI in Control-Alt-Deal. All right, if you enjoyed that, I want to let you know the Control-Alt-Deal demo is available on Steam right now. Now, my friend Avali, she was also able to sit down with Amber from Only by Midnight team to talk about the game. Take a look.
I'm here with Amber Scott from Control-Alt-Deal, the interactive director and writer. Amber, we just got to see the trailer during the Games Expo, and it looks incredible so far. What was the inspiration for Control-Alt-Deal?
Honestly, one of the biggest, because this is supposed to be like a humorous satire game. Some of our, tonal inspirations and setting inspirations were shows like Better Off Ted or the IT Crowd, The Office, or the movie Office Space. One of the initial sort of ideas we had when we were looking at the aesthetic and setting was if you're playing Cyberpunk 2077 and there's this, really cool fight scene or whatever, but in the background, there's this office building. Who are the people in there, these accountants and secretaries and managers who are just trying to get their bowl of noodles on their 15-minute unpaid lunch break? And kind of zoomed in on that as the setting. So we wanted to make it exaggerated, satirical, funny. And one of the biggest challenges as a writer is that often we'll think of something that's so horrible that it can't possibly be true, but it is. There's a company out there already doing it.
Now, I think what's really interesting about Control-Alt-Deal, especially with the games industry as a whole as it is right now, people hate AI. We don't like AI. It's potentially sending people out of work. But in Control-Alt-Deal, AI is the main character and the hero of the story.
So first of all, we came up with this idea, 2.5 years ago. We had no idea AI would become as big as it has. And so that has been both a blessing and a curse. Having an AI as our hero, it's more like a time-honored way that speculative fiction uses to examine the human condition through a non-human protagonist. So some of our inspirations were characters like the Terminator or Data from Star Trek Next Generation. Maybe one of the closest sort of analogs to Scout, our little hero, is Johnny Five from Short Circuit, where it's a new consciousness that's struggling to understand what are these humans? How do I interact with them in order to get what I want? It's a fun way to explore, what is a human? What is our society? What are these what is it that makes us human? And look at that from the perspective of a non-human character.
Amber, anything else that you'd like to say to the OTK Games Expo audience about Control-Alt-Deal?
Thank you so much for having us. It was such an exciting experience. We hope everyone will love Control-Alt-Deal, getting into this weird, zany little world of our plucky little AI protagonist.
Fantastic. Amber, thank you so much for joining us, and back to you guys.
All right, I really appreciate that interview. Now, guys, our next game is based on Basque mythology. Pyrene is a dungeon crawler with roguelike elements where you defeat hellish monsters unleashed by the evil dragon Hiden Soji. I think I said that right. Experiment with different heroes and spells and collect powerful relics to upgrade your deck while uncovering the mysteries behind your village's destruction.
So, as someone who also hates cleaning my house, our final strategy game really resonated with me. I also wish that I could build a robot to keep people away from me. Let's take a look at Pull Stay.
Enemies. Go.
I know some of those moves myself, but listen everyone, Pull Stay is available in early access on Steam and also has a demo available that our gameplay couch is about to jump into. So Will, are you taking this?
Of course I am taking this. This is my game. I'm the resident Hikikomori, resident otaku, and future resident of Japan.
I will. Okay, that's great, Will. I heard that this game could be described as a tower defense.
Yeah, it could be.
That's
you.
I don't do that. I have notes here, and for this game, I wrote "What the fuck."
Yeah.
I did not write anything else because I didn't know what else to write.
Well, we're gonna dive in, and this is gonna be the first, expert gameplay you see today because I am very good.
Okay.
So let me just jump in here. Oh, yeah. So this is the otaku's robo that he has made to protect him from would-be attackers or anyone that wants to pull him away from his...
Whoa, hold on. What did you say? Who owns this robot?
The Hikikomori.
The hell is that?
Here, you can. I'll show you him. It's
kind of like
he's in his gaming lair here.
Yeah, that's his room.
His waifus and.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that room was actually based directly.
There
off
are
of
people
Tecton's
coming to attack. It's time to set up defenses. They're coming too fast.
Oh, I see the bottom. The people coming in. Oh, so you're defending him while he's hanging out in his room. Oh.
He doesn't want the people coming to him.
We didn't have time to set up defenses because I had to show you.
I understand.
Where the Hikikomori
I had to lose to
Oh, pile driver? Bang. Out of here.
It's all about the expo, right? Excellent job, William.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, this game reminds me of like a, if you watch like Charlie's old videos, like the ski jumping pairs, like it's like one of those types of games.
They're making their way to the otaku.
Complete absurdity.
Okay, I got a new move.
Rising tackle.
Where is he? Stay away.
Salary man.
Salary man.
Oh no,
really
salary man, get out of here.
So, when they were making this game,
yes,
how many drugs were they taking?
Well, I think this is actually a pretty true-to-life experience of what it means to be a Kikagori. This is something that I think you can be empathetic with.
Okay.
Now it's time to set up some...
wait.
Booby pie.
What is booby pie?
Wait. Okay, I need to set up my fish defenses quickly, though. Oh, shoot.
It roasts the fish.
Need mackerel.
Listen, when I got my relic, they took the controller away, So it's not about fun right now, Will.
Re-angle yourself, man.
You better run left like Avilee just said.
Okay.
Do what you're told.
I'm running left.
What?
Wait, what? Wait, hey, go steal the food. Go steal the food.
What's the benefit of doing this?
To get resources so I can build my
Oh,
Otaki defense.
there's your crystal.
my God.
Okay. Say hello to Delinquent.
All right. Emmy,
Quickly.
if you had to compare this game to any other game out
Oh God, here they come.
What's
Did you
one
see the
game
fish
you compare
defense?
What's one game? I mean,
Yeah.
I can't think of a single game. This is one of the most unique games I've ever seen.
What about Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate?
It's shades of Baldur's Gate. I gotta fan this fish.
I mean, you know what they say about turn-based games.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I see it.
All right, there go my fish rockets.
Nice.
Gotta defend the other entrance.
Nick, how does this game make you feel?
I am just so confused, but I can't stop watching.
Yeah, it's like you're watching a car crash.
I think there's someone upstairs.
No, I think you're good. Free time. Go blow up another house.
We have to make rubber duck.
So you need to calm down.
What? Go knock the house down. Wait, what is rubber?
We have rubber duck defenses now.
Of course, classic. You can get past it.
Nothing.
The untrained eye. What I'm doing, I seem strange. Look at my rubber duck.
Wait,
See,
the duck
I've set
loves
him
you.
on kill mode now.
If I stream this game ever, the amount of times I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, that's big resources. We need to go set up more mackerel defenses. We need a mackerel defense grid.
I like the shadows, like they're coming in the distance.
Well, how much have you played of this?
Well, actually, this is all instinct. I've never played this game before.
It just comes natural.
It's so intuitive for my life.
Okay.
Kind of how like NBA players are very good at 2K, just natural.
That makes sense, of course.
This is my life experience. You see, my mackerel defense grid is absolutely making quick work of these delinquents.
They're actually just like rocket fish.
All right, it's time to activate the rubber duck defenses.
Can you do that move where you put the finger up the ass? I saw that in the trailer.
Quickly, we need to make a body pillow.
Oh, body pillow trap.
Now watch
That
this.
was in the video.
Oh no!
Well, you don't need to
Dude, you gotta use the body pillow trap.
My rubber duck is okay. Look!
Oh,
look!
Nice.
Yes, he fell for it every time.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Wait, why is the duck so big?
The duck has been feeding on the negative energy of the delinquents.
What's going on?
Wait, this duck is insane.
Yes.
Okay.
Quickly, we need to build more defenses after I fry more fish.
Of course. Yeah, you really know what you're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. So if we come here,
Now, in the north left of the screen,
Booby
what does
pie.
that bar represent? Is that health?
oh shoot, we need more resources.
What do we show? Okay, you have no crystals, and what is that? Coal?
Answers me.
Or ore? Was it ore? Talk to the delinquent.
Trash bags.
Or do you know what you spend these resources on, or is that how you make the stuff?
Yes, this is how you. Oh, God. Big resources.
Oh, that's a huge
You gotta
farm.
go put down the pie quick.
Look at my mackerel defense grid going absolutely insane.
So you can't build during this phase, right?
No, you can't.
You can.
It's like a booby trap.
Booby pie set up.
Excellent.
We got HP from that too.
Oh yeah, and we have body pillow defense matrix over here. Okay, we need to build something else quickly. Oh God.
Oh, what the heck?
What?
I mean, you got to be careful of the.
Don't worry, we're going
Ultra glove.
It's time.
What?
Oh!
Oh, we're first.
Yeah!
FPS mode.
You learn dodge roll. I love the pop-ups. Like the way it presents you learning a new ability.
Can you always go first person, or is it just this weapon?
No, it's just for certain weapons. Look at the booby pie absolutely setting up greatness here. I'm gonna heal with a booby pie. There we go.
I bet. I bet in Will's ear right now they're saying we need to move on, but he's not letting us.
No, I'm ignoring them.
He's just look at this intensity in Will's face.
This might be the wildest game I've ever seen.
I must defend my Hikikomori. Oh my gosh.
Hey, you're getting Hadouken.
Hadoukens.
This is backstage. We need to move on here. We've got a show to run.
Someone is running up the stairs right now, by the way.
She is.
He's actually.
No. Okay. All right, well.
Great job, Will.
That was pull stay, and I would have beaten it.
I would have beaten it if it wasn't for Avali.
Pulse Day is available on Steam in early access and has a demo, but don't forget to vote for your favorite games in the extension. And now, let's go back to the stage for a major announcement.
What is he doing to that fish?
It's time for yet another world reveal here at the OTK Games Expo, and this one I've been excited for ever since it was teased about 3 years ago. Let's get ready for the first ever look at the Bazaar.
The crew. Beauty can be a weapon.
You said it.
It's actually crazy that we had the opportunity to announce this. I remember whenever Reynad introduced the Bazaar I'd say about 3 years ago, I was kind of surprised. It was one of the first people that really tried to make their own game, and there it is, the Bazaar. The first hero builder developed by Tempo. It's set in a vibrant, ever-changing galactic marketplace. Players assume a role from a roster, of unique heroes. Explore the game's colorful art style and innovative mechanics whenever it comes to closed beta in October of this year. And honestly, I'm pretty excited about this. I know that for content creators making games and everything, it's one of the coolest things for me, and to find out that it's actually still happening and it's gonna be this year is really crazy. But we're gonna jump from one banger to another because our next game is Enotria, The Last Song. Enotria is a thrilling Souls-like game set in the sunlit land inspired by Italian folklore and filled with danger. You play as the maskless one, and you are the master of your own destiny. And I'd love to see some gameplay, so let's take a look.
Enotria, The Last Song is a thrilling Souls-like, set in a sunlit land inspired by Italian folklore and commedia dell'arte that will take you on an epic adventure spanning multiple distinct regions. The world has been gripped by the Canovaccio, a twisted eternal play that keeps everything in an unnatural stasis. You, maskless one, are the only one without a given role and master of your destiny. Defeat the fearsome authors that created it and free the world from stagnation by harnessing the power of Ardore. One of our goals as hardcore fans of the genre was to improve the theory crafting and build variety. Usually convoluted and imposing, very few players are brave enough to go for it. This is why Enotria has been built from the ground up to encourage proactive gameplay and freedom of expression. It all begins with solid fundamentals, chainable parries, an agile main character, and access to powerful abilities charged through combat that we call lines, ensure you always have an answer to any situation. Every aspect of Enotria's combat encourages and rewards you for being aggressive, and is designed so that the most viable playstyle is also the most fun. The moment-to-moment gameplay, however, would be nothing without our environmental interactions, dense and vertical level design with lots of secrets, creative elemental system, and of course our innovative loadouts feature. A loadout is an entire build, all on a single screen. It is our proudest achievement, opening up theory crafting of builds to everyone, rather than only to the hardcore, by making it easier and faster than ever before. Masks are the centerpiece of each loadout, powerful items dropped by slain foes, allowing you to take on their role and keep progression fresh. Each one changes how you play, how you look, and even how the world reacts to you. Add on to this 2 weapons, up to 6 perks, a powerful stat-altering aspect, parry-modifying gems, a wide assortment of consumable items, and up to 4 chargeable lines, and each build can be wildly different. And as the final flourish, you can have up to 3 such loadouts and swap between them at any time, removing the burden of a respec or the fear of choosing the wrong approach. Specialize and experiment to your heart's content in this bold new take on Souls progression. Enotria The Last Song will be released on the 19th of September on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC via Steam and Epic Games Store. The game's pre-order is now open, and you can choose the version that best suits you, be it standard or deluxe. Pre-ordering also comes with its own set of incentives that you can check out at our website or in related stores.
So I'm here with Eddie from Jama Games to talk about Enotria, and I want to say this interview production might go a few extra minutes. So yeah, got a lot to ask, a lot to talk about. How you doing, man? Welcome.
I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. So what got you to make a game like Enotria?
Initially, we started the project because we felt that Italy was severely misrepresented.
Oh, really?
Foreigners, yes.
Okay.
We felt like most of the titles that came out speaking about Italy, like for instance Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
That was cool. It was one-on-one.
Right.
Cool. We have the Colosseum, but we also saw a lot of stereotypes like pizza, mafia, like that.
Okay.
This kind of stuff. So we felt like, okay, maybe we're Italian. We're a very small team. We want to do something for our country. We want to do something that is representative of what we feel like is more current and actual in our culture.
So how's Enotria representative of Italy culture?
We're touching different themes during the entire journey. One of which is probably the most important one is stagnation. We really feel like Italy nowadays is going through cultural stagnation, severe cultural stagnation.
Sure.
When you have that feeling nothing is going anywhere. It's been years like this.
Yeah.
But also, other themes like the wasted beauty. This is what we call in production the wasted beauty, because it's super normal to us to go for a walk and say, oh, that's the Colosseum. Who cares? Because we normalize so much. We've been bombarded with art and culture and tradition since we were kids that we don't see it anymore. And this is something that
like the game seeks to try. And so it's set in like actual Italy?
No, it is heavily inspired by Italy. You will recognize some parts of the Italy. The goal was to feel like you are in Italy.
Right.
You should feel Italy instead of saying, okay, like in Assassin's Creed, for instance, okay, I'm in Italy.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so what types of characters can you make? Can you like melee, ranged, magic? What can you do?
You can basically do whatever.
Really?
Yeah, because we studied a very deep RPG system.
Okay.
Both, because we want it to be more unique in that sense. You can have different loadouts. You might want to go tank.
So are you going to go and play different loadouts like dynamically depending on the fight? Is the game designed for that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
The cool thing is that all the loadouts are based on the masks you're going to see, which are actually based on Commedia dell'arte, which is a branch of theater we have in Italy.
Sure.
And runtime while playing, you can dynamically switch loadout when maybe you were a tank, but now you need to be a mage because, I don't know.
So it also changes, like for example, I'm sure there's probably a part of the game where you need to infiltrate something and you need to use a mask to look like somebody to infiltrate something?
It might happen. We have some narrative twists for sure.
Okay. And so there's like a whole narrative built along with the game too. It's not just like combat.
No,
There's like a whole narrative as well.
We wanted to avoid since the beginning to, you know, that feeling that, okay, I'm fighting this huge knight. I don't know why. I don't know who he is. I don't know why he's here.
Right.
So we try to have a more, you know, narrative-oriented thing.
How do you approach that storytelling? Do you do it with like more of a Souls-like spontaneous storytelling? Do you do it with cutscenes? How do you do it?
We have both cutscenes and indirect narrative and storytelling with the environments.
Yeah.
Actually, in the demo, you can see a lot of stuff. If you're able to understand it, you will see a lot
Put
of
the pieces
lore
together?
behind. Yeah, absolutely.
So obviously there's been a lot of Souls-like games and, you know, games in that genre. What makes Enotria different?
As said, like the gameplay, we try to give a different twist with this RPG system. At the same time, of course, the aesthetic. Italy is not dark. Italy is not gritty. We wanted to, you know, separate us from Dark Souls and in general all the clones. So we wanted to have a more colorful palette, represent Italy, and put all the darkness of the story in the themes represented.
Yeah, because the themes and like, the game didn't really seem depressing really at all, but like, definitely, I think the themes would make a lot more sense. And what is something that you would want the community to like know, like about your game?
I would really love to, first of all, thank each one of them, because since the launch of the demo, they helped us a lot.
Yeah, they were telling me to play it.
Yeah, you see. But not only that, of course, we're a very small team.
Yeah.
We're just 60 people, 50 involved in the development directly.
Okay.
So, of course, we don't have a lot of manpower.
Right.
We don't have a lot of experience. So we need your help. We need community's help, and they've been amazing since now. We received a lot of feedbacks. We fixed a lot of stuff. We
May I play the demo now?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so you can download
You
the demo.
have to.
I have to. Oh.
You have to.
Shit. Yeah, I guess so. Well, okay. So, and you can play the demo now. The game's coming out on September 18th. Is that right?
19th.
19th. Okay. And like it's on Steam. Is that on anywhere else besides Steam, like console?
Right now the demo is on Steam and PS5.
Oh, okay.
It's coming very shortly also to Epic Store.
Great.
But at launch we're also going to be on Xbox Series X and S.
Okay. Wow. All right. Well, yeah. Enotria. Thank you very much for coming on. I really appreciate it, Eddie. And another Souls-like game. I will definitely play it.
Nice.
All right. Well, back to you guys.
Thanks, Asmon. Now, everyone, it is time to get spooky as we jump into our next category, horror games. So get ready.
I seen this, bro. You got the brother on stage for the horror game section? We're not doing this, baby. I watch movies. I'm out.
Horror games. We're kicking off our horror with a world reveal. Now, I think I speak for all pet owners when I say that my worst nightmare is for my baby to run off or get lost. But what would your pup do if you went missing? Find out in Haunted Paws.
Haunted Paws is now available on Steam to wishlist, and there are certain words that can terrify any content creator. Irrelevant, old, but the most frightening of all is unfollowed. Our next game is a horror title that follows one young girl as she fights through the literal demons of social media to solve a mystery in broken lore. Unfollow.
Help me.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it's like being a content creator. So Alvi sat down with Susie earlier to learn more about the story of Unfollow. Let's take a look.
I am here with Susie Hunter, who plays Camilla in Broken Lore Unfollow. Now, Susie, most people know you from, I mean, we've seen some of your cosplays on Twitter, we've seen the video essays on YouTube, or of course, from your voice acting work. So how did you get into Unfollow?
You know, it's a funny story because after Cyberpunk, so I worked on Cyberpunk 2077, if you didn't know. I played a character in that game. Yeah, shout out to my Polish family back home in Warsaw. I worked on that game, and when that game finally came out, there was a lot of like positivity, you know, surrounding my performance in the game, and I was kind of like, oh well, you know, this is really cool. Let me see if I can get more work in game acting, you know, and one of my friends, Nick Apostolides, who plays Leon in the latest Resident Evil games, he actually recommended me for this job for Unfollow, and he sort of like connected me with Seb, which was really, really nice of him. So thank you, Nick.
What can you tell us about the world and the story of Unfollow?
So Unfollow follows a girl named Anne, who was the victim of intense bullying in her childhood. She is on social media a lot throughout the story, and is sort of like a content creator. And in that, she sort of goes down memory lane, but in a really bad way, and starts to have these night terrors of people that she once knew from her past, but these just insane, exaggerated, horrifying versions of them.
Now, do you think that Unfollow is going to be a great game for content creators to play, or do you think that they're going to be too scared by the title to click into it? Because of course, people unfollowing is the biggest fear for most of our streamers and content creators.
This is true, yeah. I think it will be a perfect stream game, just with how horrifying a lot of it is. I mean, there is a sort of like demo version of the game that exists already, where there's a little bit of Camilla in there, and I have watched people stream the demo, and it's hilarious. Like, I find a lot of joy in it because I'm in it. I am one of the monsters that chases you around, so it's like hilarious to me to see people like shit themselves like in real time, you know, at like jump scares of me, you know? So I think it's going to be a great stream game, and I can't wait to tune in to like literally everybody playing it.
Well, Susie, thank you so much for your time. And actually, before we leave, we have a sneak peek at your performance in Unfollow.
All right, guys. Well, I'm contractually obligated to stay, so the horror, I'll just have to accept it. But we're almost at the end of the show, so I think we should check in on our audience and see how they're feeling about the game. All right, calm down.
I am a child, and none of these games look like Roblox or Fortnite. It's cringe! I want a game made for me, a fellow kid.
You know, there's a Michael Jordan quote that applies right now, but I'm not going to do that because I actually care about our sponsors, okay?
Thank you.
Maybe you'll enjoy this next game, though. Finding Frankie is inviting you to participate in their new parkour-themed game show. So buckle in, kid, because you're in for a world of fun. Take it away.
Welcome back, lucky contestant. We've missed you. Let's catch you up to speed on what's been going on. More lucky people from around the world have been brought here to the world's largest indoor trampoline, water, and parkour park.
All right, well, no Guardian in sight for that young man, but I do have Avali on the stage. Avali?
That was way more terrible. What the heck is that?
Oh.
Wait a second, wait, we have to announce our new game, but is that a chicken?
And it's not fried?
What? I mean, I'm gonna catch it. Hold up. Get this. Come on. Come here. Brave the world as a chicken trying to escape a deadly slaughterhouse in Saboras. The game is available to wishlist on Steam, and they just dropped a new demo today with the Expo, so be sure to check it out. By the way, were you able to find that chicken?
I was not, and I'm a little bit mad because the deep fryer is missing as well.
Where did it go?
That, anything could have happened to that chicken. We have no leads whatsoever. But I'm really excited about that demo.
I found it.
She's just nibbling on that.
Anyway, back to you.
What?
I have no idea what just happened there, but I want Asmon back out here. Asmon, I'm scared. Can you come help me with this next one? Jeez.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm hungry. I'm just discombobulated all over the place. Go on, Asmon.
I need you, man. You take this, man.
Okay, all right. What is this? Oh, all right. We're gonna jump into another game. Let's take a look at Once Human. So they gave me a bunch of stuff to read about the game, and I just stopped halfway through. Listen, guys, I played this game for 300 hours. I was level 50. I did everything in the game. That's my first time seeing the trailer. Oh my God, they've added so much new stuff. This is an open world, like a little bit of survival. You can build bases. You can move the bases into different places. There's bosses. There's raids. There's world bosses. You level up the entire world. You're playing with other people. You can play against other people. There's PvP as well. This is one of those games where it's almost like if you can do it, you can basically do it. I really like this game. I am extremely excited for it. So yes, make sure that you wishlist the game on Steam and get ready for the demo drop on June 10th. This is in just a few days. Also, be sure to join the Once Human official Discord to play together with over 400,000 people. And now it's going to be time to get into our final category for the day. Now let's get ready for some shooters. Our first game plunges you, the player, into the depths of the Atlantic Ocean, where they'll have to brave abandoned bases, submerged caves, and temples while fighting Lovecraftian monstrosities to survive. Let's take a look at Beneath.
All right, guys, Beneath releases on Steam and consoles early next year, so be sure to wishlist the game to Steam to be the first to know when the game goes live. But let me dip into my thespian background and get a little comfortable to introduce this next game. Yeah, partner, howdy. It's time to blast that ass back to space because Wild Bastards has a release date. Y'all take a look.
Hold it there, freaks! I ain't letting you get away this time! Don't act like you ain't heard of me.
Got my attention.
Right on time. Amen.
Just Roz is fine. Feeling good about this hand.
My turn.
Let us begin. Howdy. Lighten that fuse.
Course in session. Be light.
Now, Miss Olivia, obviously, whatever, she spoke with the Wild Bastards teams earlier to learn a little bit more about this game. Y'all take a look-see.
I'm here with Jay Keebers, one of the developers for Wild Bastards. So, Jay, first question. What makes a Wild Bastard?
I think it's just a crazy outlaw who's, not afraid to bend the rules to get what they need.
But Wild Bastards, of course, is the spiritual successor to Void Bastards. So we have a lot of old fans who are excited for this new IP, but what can fans expect, either old or new, from Wild Bastards?
Well, Wild Bastards is a very different game, It's the moment-to-moment gameplay is kind of evolved. We've created a different kind of shooter, but we've retained some of the interesting strategy elements.
What can you tell me about some of the roguelite and turn-based strategy features within this game? Because I know that when most people think of shooters or FPS, they're just thinking going in, guns a-blazing. Is that similar for Wild Bastards?
Wild Bastards ask you to think a little bit more before you go into battle. You have to choose the right outlaws for the right encounter. You have to try and match, the weapons that you're taking and the stunts of your outlaws with the kinds of enemies that you'll be facing.
And what made you want to go for the space western vibe? Because it's a very creative take and it's one that a lot of people enjoy.
I think it's just something that we wanted to do. We're a fan of that Western genre and when we were, talking about what we wanted to make after the end of Void Bastards, we were just throwing around all kinds of ideas. And, a lot of the ideas were a little bit dry, and then someone said, why don't we make a Western, And I think it just resonated with the whole team.
With the trailer that we just got to debut of Wild Bastards for the Expo, we got to see basically every single character within the game. Besides visuals, what else makes each of them so unique?
Well, each of the different outlaws that you can play have a different weapon and a different stunt. There's a really wide variety of different abilities and special powers that we've combined together on these 13 different outlaws to create so that every combat is slightly different. You have to think a little bit about how to succeed in each combat. Wild Busters releasing September 12. Wishlist now on Steam. It's also available on Xbox, PS5, Switch, and Epic Games.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Jay. Back to you guys.
All right, so we're gonna lighten things up a bit with our next game. Imagine Among Us, but it's interesting. Or in another way to say it, imagine Among Us, but with guns. Here's Betrayed.
All right, that looked good. You can play with up to 16 people in the Ragdoll party shooter game, Betrayed, with fully integrated voice chat as well to make game night even more chaotic. You know we all love that. But our final game in the shooter category is Wizardom. Wait, why is a wizard game in the shooter category?
I'll tell you why, young man. Because I look cool as hell with this thing. Yeah! This is way better than a magic wand, way more magical, fully automatic.
Right on, brother. Right on.
If you don't believe me, children, here's Wizardom!
Terra Bruma is under siege. The chaos has cast a dark shadow across the land, and untold horrors now plague the only path forward. A festering malevolence waits on the northern horizon. The age of wizards is fading, but the last of them have not yet perished. The battle for wizardom has begun. Welcome to Wizardom, Episode 2, available now.
Wizardom, yes! Wizardom is available to play now, but will leave early access by the end of the year. The couch is about to try out some of the action themselves. Bibbidi bobbidi boy! Smoke spell, flee!
Kind of like a Ted Kaczynski wizard hybrid right there.
Yeah, I don't know. Go on, Will. Do your host.
We're going to let our most wizard creator, S-Fan, with his hair flowing, get in there and show us how it is to wizard. Give us your best wizarding. Oh, there he is. Oh, I think his camera's frozen. Hold on.
No, it
Wait.
wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Now, can they still hear us on the Capitol?
Oh, yeah, they can definitely hear us.
Jesus Christ.
Why is it so loud?
Hey, listen, immerse yourself, all right? Now, this looks a lot like, what's the game?
Wolfenstein?
That, but also Balatro. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
What am I getting hit by?
Card game.
No.
Okay, I got
Am I
fireballs.
saying that right?
Balatro is the card game.
Ah, hell, I'm getting it confused with something else.
All right.
That's the poker game. I'm so stupid.
Yeah.
I'll stop talking.
Yeah. Thanks for that meaningful input there.
Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Doing my part here. But I like the blood. I like the gore.
Yeah.
I like that 2D.
Well, I was a big Doom and Wolfenstein guy.
Wait, do you have 2 weapons? Oh, 3. Okay, I thought it was like you pick 2 different weapons, like, and that's it. But it looks like you swap.
4, like on the right side, all those icons.
That might be it. I don't know. S-Fan, can you press the C key on your keyboard?
I believe I did earlier. It's like an AoE. It's like a fireball volley.
It was like a one-time use. Look at this guy.
Yeah, I'm on fire. Okay.
Like in a good way?
No, like I was like in flames.
All right, and that's health. Very. What's that? Yeah. Very.
Oh, rat. Oh, head crab. Okay. Oh, I'm out of mana. Okay, so I have like a tempered sword now. Okay, this guy's gonna own me.
This is pathetic. Come on, S-Fan.
You gotta joust.
Oh, you are gonna die and show us nothing.
Why am I?
Dude.
Okay, go ahead and stand in the fire. Nice.
Something else was hitting me before that.
This guy is not wizard.
No, this guy blows.
S-Fan, you got this, buddy. Come on. Maybe you should try to aim for their heads instead of just shooting them in the chest. Maybe it does more damage.
You're supposed to shoot center mass.
Oh, -2.
Okay.
Okay.
So is this is a roguelike game or is this a?
No, I think it's kind of like Wolfenstein, where it's like a plot line that you.
Where are my notes? I gotta see my notes. Let's give me that. Oh, you put the cave.
I definitely hit him in the head.
So it's a roguelike. Nope. It looks like Balatro. Nope.
I need my notes here.
There's a key up there, S-Fan, if you want to try and grab that.
So that's like a little, almost like a musket that you load magic into.
Man, I really wrote down Balatro in my notes.
I know.
Did you look at my notes?
No, but you were saying it yesterday. And
that's like a. It's almost like a shotgun.
Yeah, you doubled down.
So this isn't Balatro.
No. Balatro is a card game.
There's got to be some.
How do I get up there?
I wouldn't write it.
Maybe the cable? Maybe you climb that?
No.
Oh, now this is the real streamer gameplay.
Wow, overkill on.
Can you jump, S-Fan?
I don't think so. I'm spacebarring.
So there's no jump. All right, you got this.
Now these killed you last time.
Very complicated.
Oh.
Head crab.
But you know what this game actually, it's like a lot like Ziggurat.
Oh,
you ever play Ziggurat?
No.
Oh, Immortal Redneck?
No.
Oh.
Oh, nice. He's using all of his spells now.
I like
Sorry,
the
don't back up into the trap. You backed up into the trap, I think.
Okay.
Took it right in the ass.
You are burning alive.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, this just in. A chatter just said that you suck, S-Fan.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Soda Pop and TV.
It's weird. You don't even have the chat up.
No, I
It's
don't.
actually Soda.
Wait, was that Chance typing in chat who said that?
Yeah.
Oh, that first shot was wild.
That was ass.
You are not getting Apex Predator anytime soon, are you, buddy?
Okay.
Right?
We're dodging. We're entering.
Very good.
Oh, we're in the boat now.
Okay, first whiff. Nice.
Headshot. Headshot. Double kill.
Okay, good.
I like that music.
Oh, frick.
To the face.
I want to melee this
Still
guy.
alive. Yeah.
Sick. Okay.
That Frozone.
So are these goblins? They gotta be goblins or like
Orcs.
orcs. Something like that.
Orcs, goblins.
S-Fan, if we don't see a boss fight, we're gonna have some serious talking to do.
We're gonna go down.
You better be getting there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, mechanics.
Traps are very
I'm gonna die to those.
for us, fan. Okay.
Sick.
Hey, this guy's zooming right now. What the heck?
What's that? Is that a bad guy?
No, give him a hug. Oh.
I'm pretty sure if it moves, kill it in this game.
That's what it looks like.
There are no friends.
Yeah.
It's just like real life.
Solo life of a wizard.
Okay.
S-Fan, can you like stand between that moving box and a box and see if you die?
Oh god.
Oh, no.
I was going to, but I got scared.
Ready?
See all the blood on it?
Go ahead, see what happens.
No, there's
don't, please. I guess.
All right, we're headed down the last level. All right, S-Fan, I'm gonna let you do this last level.
Okay.
Wait, there was a friend.
What?
Oh, I mean,
He was already dead. See him right there?
Yeah.
Did you go S-Fan? Dude, S-Fan's
Locked in
pristine.
now. His movement has...
No more ice shards.
Yeah, his mana is in the bottom, south right.
S-Fan,
That cost 20 per blast.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until the last one. I was like, I just assumed
It's
it.
even affecting wizards. All right, S-Fan, I gotta cut you off. That is Wizardom. Make sure you guys go check it out. Also, remember to vote for your favorite games.
I'll be honest, you played Full Stay for about 3 times as long.
Listen,
Full Stay?
Okay, my earpiece died. I'm doing
No,
my
it
best.
did not die. You know
We're
it
gonna throw back to the guys on stage. Avalie, how you doing down there?
Thanks, Will. Honestly, I loved watching you guys play that game. But as Will just said, a reminder to everyone, every single game in the expo is now available for voting. It's also been revealed on the extension. Now, with that being said, you guys crashed our extension voting system. So in order to vote for your favorite games for the Starforge Art Star, as well as the $10,000 developer grants for 5 of our top devs, please go to twitch.tv/Zachrar in order to vote. You could still just be watching on Shroud's computer and his stream and everything, but make sure that you open up that second tab to vote for your favorite games. But all right, we have another huge announcement that's going to be happening right here, right now, because our big news here is going to be a real treat for fans of arena FPS style games like Quake and, well, Diabotical.
Hey, I'm James from The Good Studio. Firstly, thanks OTK for having us on the show. Super appreciate it. We're excited to launch into early access with Diabotical Rogue. What is Diabotical Rogue? Well, it's a roguelike PvP game. There's 2 game modes right now, very much just combat, shoot each other, upgrade your classes per round, and be awesome. And what we're going to work towards this year, and what we're super excited about, and when we hopefully can feel about going 1.0, is we're working towards a MOBA-inspired FPS game mode with a couple more classes coming, some creeps, some lanes, some items, and some good times. So hope you get involved, and if you do, I hope you have a really good time. Otherwise, yeah, just thanks for having us, and back to the studio.
Thanks, James. Diabolical Rogue is a new game with very familiar faces from GD Studios. Jump into the FPS roguelite with 3 different characters, all with unique weapons and abilities across 2 different game modes with 4v4 and 16v16 action. Diabolical Rogue is available both on Steam and the Epic Store, so be sure to jump into some early access today. I'm gonna be playing.
Oh, you know I gotta jump in there, girl. But our next game is an epic RPG shooter filled with alien and droid gangsters, space shaman, and cosmic smuggling. Created by some of the great minds behind Call of Duty, Ratchet & Clank, and Halo. Be sure you wish list Low Life Forms in the Epic Games Store today.
Hello. Bookie down here, your man in the can. Picture it. There I was, out at the ponies, when I get a call saying that a bunch of goons at OTK want to learn about low life forms. And I was like, yeah, alright, I've got a couple of minutes. A few years back, certain groups of enterprising individuals got together and they were like, here, wouldn't it be nice if we got all the worst criminals in the galaxy in one place, sent them to an abandoned planet and watched them kill each other for our entertainment? I know, it sounds like an empty pipe dream, but that's exactly what we done. Now, Low Life Forms is the top-rated entertainment destination in all of Cygnus X1. And now you lucky Earthling slags, get to join in the carnage with Low Life Forms the game. Don't pretend you're above it. I want to play a game where the contestants are heroic and have moral backstories. No, you don't. Stop lying to yourself. You want to see scum attack other scum like this, with one of those. Bit of magic. Boss, check that weapon out.
Oh, let me guess, it's just a take on the whole gladiatorial games thing. It's been done.
Yeah, because it's awesome. And by the way, maybe you want to set them loose on an alien planet, like the hellhole here. See how they do against the local wildlife. These massive bleeder monsters fetch a fortune on the black market, by the way. You didn't hear it from me. Maybe you want to open the prison doors after hours and watch them kick the crap out of each other. Crack, smack, have some of that. Look at that fat Tony. Take someone's knackers off with an equalizer. What, you don't want to go off on someone with a Punisher?
Of course you do.
You know what? Just add it to your wish list. Add it to your wish list. You've done it, have you? You promise? Alright. That was Low Life Forms the game. I hope that whet your appetite. And by appetite, I mean underpants. See you lot in the arena.
So, if you remember, on the first ever OTK Games Expo in 2022, we were visited by the developers of Notorious Studios to announce the partnership with OTK. Well, they've been hard at work over the past 2 years working on their first project title, Project Honor. And now, for the first time ever, we've got an exclusive world reveal of Project Honor's gameplay. So, Project Honor is now officially Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery, available to wishlist on Steam right now. And as a special treat, we have the founder and CEO back again, Chris Kaliki. How you doing, man?
Good, good. Hi, everyone. Thanks for having me.
Well, I mean, like, you haven't shaved in a while, so you've been working hard as hell in the game, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. I know it's been a 3-year journey for both of us. You know, had very different kind of paths, starting an org, starting a game studio, but really excited to show the gameplay today with everybody, and yeah.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. I know that, like, from the last playtest I did, all of the dungeon stuff and everything underground, that's all totally new, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they're popping up. A lot of the dungeon scenes you saw in the video, they're like in the main map of the game, and so, yeah.
Can you explain, like, a little bit of, like, kind of what we can expect to see and, like, what we did see in the trailer, too, with, like, the actual game?
Yeah, I mean, what you saw in the trailer is our first zone that that we have. It's maybe I don't want to say the name because it's changing all the time, but it's a really open world map. Really, the vision of the game is essentially many different elements, like a lot of the passions of the team. It's class design, it's world PvP, it's crafting, progression, all these sort of things.
So what's the team worked on ever since you were last on the show?
Oh, like pretty much everything.
You said made the game?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, a lot of main focus has like been drilling in, making sure the combat feels really great, stepping up the classes, working on a lot of what we call world experience, like stuff you do in the world, and yeah.
Like just different objectives, things you can do, and just play, and because there's like obviously a lot of like meta game progression in between like games and everything, right?
Yeah, that's a big focus for us right now. We're rethinking a lot of things in terms of like how you build out your loadout or you know your abilities, and also like you know what they would call talents in RPGs. All that sort of thing.
Well, 3 years ago, I asked you the same question. Maybe you'll have a better answer this time. When are we going to be able to play the game?
So we are targeting an early access towards the end of the year. And so now you can wish list on Steam. You can see the trailer of what we've been working on, and also join our Discord and follow the development journey. And so, as you know, and what we talked about the first time we talked was just the player is this really important, integral part of development. And now's the time to weave everybody in.
So now it's actually time. You guys can go ahead and join the Discord. Can you wish list on Steam or anything?
Yes.
Yes, there it is.
Playlegacy.gg.
Yes, Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery. Chris Kaliki, thank you very much for coming on and talking about it. I am extremely excited to see this. Yeah, I'm very, very, very... I want to play it again. I want to... Invite me to the next playtest, please.
You're always welcome.
Okay, awesome. Well, we are obviously towards the grand finale of the show, ladies and gentlemen, and where we're going to reveal the developers that are winning the $50,000 in grants presented, of course, by Cash App, as well as the first Starforge Act Art Star. Voting is closing soon, so make sure to be using the extension on Steam right now, or on Twitch right now, excuse me. And Olive, what's next?
I'll tell you what's next, because listen, VTubers have been taking streaming and the internet by storm and are creating major waves in terms of innovation. Code Miko is at the forefront of VTuber tech with her new project, Mikoverse. Take a look.
Hi OTK Expo! Welcome to the Mikoverse. Inside Mikoverse, you can explore many different worlds and build your own with friends. Be who you want to be. Embody your avatar. Build your dream house, play D&D with your pals, explore any world, monetize your store, craft crazy stuff with your friends, create your own minigames. You can build silly stuff, crazy stuff, all sorts of things. Whatever you desire, you can make. 3, 2, 1, go! Mikoverse is currently in development. If you would like to support us, back us on Kickstarter!
I'm Dan Clancy, and I approve this message.
Hey everyone, my name's Asmongold, and I'm excited to tell you about my company, Starforge Systems. When we founded Starforge Systems, we had one goal in mind: make the best computers possible for playing video games. Now, I don't personally play video games, I just react to TikToks, but wait, this is not true. Like, I do play games. Who wrote this? I play games all the time. I play Diablo, New World, and... Well, I don't just watch other people play those games. I also play them too. I play them all the time. You know what? I own this company. I don't have to take this shit. I'm leaving, and the logo is a hammer.
Okay. So, you've seen a lot of different games today, most of which were all pretty good, but I only play the best of the best, which is why I'm introducing my favorite games here, and we're gonna just pretty much call it Asmon's Picks, of course presented by Cash Apps. And I like to see indie developers push the boundaries with their creative decisions and innovative mechanics and just games that do pretty much any of that, and honestly, that is money. And so all of the games that I'm going to be speaking about today debuted on our Pixel Pitch show, which you can find, of course, on my YouTube after the expo. And the first game that I want to talk about is Bridgeborn. Now, Bridgeborn was a game that apparently we just randomly found this game. This guy was at South by Southwest. His name, I believe, is Siavash, and he was trying to get people to take a look at his game. We convinced him to come on our show, and everybody, including me and Soda and everybody else that saw the game, absolutely loved it. And what's really incredible about this is the fact that this game was developed solo by one dude over the course of 9 years. So it's actually playable right now. You can try out the game yourself on Steam and play that as well. I've tried it out a little bit myself also, and there is a huge map. There's tons of depth to the game. And whenever I was playing it, at least a little bit off stream, I was thinking to myself, there is a lot to do in this game. Like, obviously, over 9 years, you would kind of expect that. So there's Bridgeborn right there. I absolutely recommend this game. I think it's great. Now, the second game that I want to talk about is going to be Rogue Blight. Now, this is a game that, again, was debuted on Pixel Pitch, and I played it a little bit, and I don't know if I really said this whenever I actually was on stream, but I was actually really mad. I was really mad about this game because I was playing it, and I died, and I felt like a fucking idiot dying. I was so mad. I was thinking to myself, oh, well, I'm dying in front of everybody. Everybody's going to say I'm bad, etc. And I wanted to keep playing it. And I like the fact that it was like a very 2D. It obviously has like some Souls-like, roguelite elements as well. And honestly, during the, I think it was the next game or during the wrap-up for this game, I was still playing it off stream. And basically, it's pretty simple, obviously, the way it works. You're going through different stages in a dungeon. You get different power-ups. You can use different weapons. You can dual-wield weapons. So, for example, you can get like a wand and a sword, and that unlocks certain different types of playability. I think you have two-handed weapons that you can luck into as well. And overall, I really enjoyed Rogue Blight a lot, and that's why I wanted to put it on my picks. And the third game here is a game that I'm really going to have to... it's time for me to cash the check that I said I'd write, right? With playing the game, Peppered. And this is a game, let me think if I can have the right way to say it. It's pretty much a guy who works at an office job who gets, who can save the world. I think that's probably the best way to say it. And you can do anything you want in the game. Every single thing that you do in the game, you only have one shot at. So that means if you die in a boss fight, that's it, it's final. Obviously, you can replay the game, and the game has different types of, endings, etc. But in terms of each playthrough, you only have one chance to do it right or one chance to do it wrong. And I'm probably going to be playing this game myself, obviously, whenever I get home in a couple of days. I want to try it out. I'm really, really excited for it. I played it maybe like 30 minutes or something, and I'm pretty sure I went with the most boring and worst route possible. So I'm going to do that very, very soon. So all of these games, and Peppered, as well as Rogue Blight and Bridgeborn, all of these games are on Steam. So if you want to try out the game or look into it or wishlist it, check them out on Steam. So these games do deserve a certain degree of money, and they deserve some extra support. And that's why, through our partners at Cash App, we are providing each of these games an additional $1,000 to continue their development journey. And shout out to our partners at Cash App for obviously making this possible, and make sure that you download Cash App. Look, I can go through the rest of the CTA. I unironically use Cash App every day to pay people. So yeah, Cash App, huge W. Thank you very much, Cash App. Really appreciate it. And yeah, they haven't blocked my account yet like other ones have. So thank you. Next, those were the last games that we had to show. And this is obviously for this year's Expo. And so now obviously it means that we're going to be finding out who our winners are. And I'm sure a lot of you all have voted. And well, how are we looking?
I'm very excited. I have in my hands every single winner for today's, for the 2024 OTK Games Expo, and I'm super excited to help you guys reveal them. But before we do that, come on, guys, it wasn't just us for the show. Let's go ahead and bring out everyone else from our lovely.
Come on now.
Oh my God.
Come on now, don't be shy.
Soda, Will, Emmy, Estan, Nick, a fantastic cast that
I'm
we
talking
have.
about the homies. The homies.
These guys
Hold
did a
up.
fantastic job
Absolutely.
running us through all the gameplay. You really liked that Japanese game, didn't you?
I was very into it.
You were. Nick, come to the front. Don't hide in the back, man. Come on.
Okay.
You can sit here, Nick.
Come on, brother.
You want to sit on the throne?
No, I don't deserve that.
So modest. His gameplay was fantastic. But listen, everyone, at the beginning of the show, we announced that we'd be giving away $50,000 in grants presented by Cash App to your top 5 favorite games and their developers to help them with their games development. But first, our partners at Starforge Systems also wanted to reward a studio that created a game with the most unique art style that resonated with chat. So without further ado, let's award the first ever Starforge Art Star.
All right. I've been eagerly awaiting this one all throughout the show, and we have tallied it up. The winner is Solar Punk. W.
Oh, wow.
Let's give it up for Solar.
Clean.
Okay. Wow. Well, I can definitely see why. I'm going to be kind of curious to see what that panel is going to look like and everything. I know that we've done a few of these already. So, wow. Congratulations to Solar Punk. There you go. And now it is time to get on to the winners of our developer grant, again, presented by Cash App. Every game that was shown here today should be very proud of what they've accomplished as a small team of developers, and games take time, money, and effort, which is why they're not things to give. And that's why we're going to be grateful of these studios, and we decided to showcase their work with us. So with that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at our winners.
We're the only ones wearing color.
The winners, sir, if you could start from the top and move downwards.
Okay, all right. So the first one, do I just say it?
You could say it.
Okay, so first one, y'all already heard this one because you just said it, is Solar Punk. Solar Punk's winning the first one.
Woo!
There you go.
Solar
Congratulations.
Punk is
$10,000. Good job, guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and go through them all. Number 2 is the game that I found out about from Twitter, where I get all of my other news, Screenbound.
Shout out to Screenbound and Crescent Moon Games.
Absolutely. And the third game is a game that actually some of you guys played, Wizardom.
Hey.
Also getting
Let's go.
$1,000. Congratulations, Wizardom.
Shout out to Evercore Games as well as Apogee Entertainment.
Apogee Entertainment?
Yeah.
Man, I haven't heard that in 30 years.
Well, did you
my
not
God.
see the graphics and how it was presented?
I did.
was on the
I know
screen.
that.
Do it again.
I had no idea.
I didn't see either.
Let me plug the dev for a
Okay.
second though for Wizardom, because fun fact, he was working with Apogee on things like Wolfenstein and helping them with some of their
I
builds.
remember buying those games at Circuit City.
I didn't hear about these games until this expo. I
Yeah.
think they came out when I was in my mom's belly. But please, our fourth game.
I don't like
Okay,
this
fourth game.
POV.
So, fourth game, another one that y'all played, World's Worst Handyman. Congratulations.
Hey.
You're getting $10,000. And our final game, Combo Devils.
Yes.
Woo!
Yeah.
There it is, man. Yeah.
We actually have. Let's bring Cordell and the Combo Devils team
on.
out. Come on, Pugzilla.
Oh, they're here.
Oh, they're
have
not
them.
prepared.
That's wild right there. That's my boys right there.
Oh, man.
All right.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, man. Good job. Here, let me take this mic. There we go. Okay, we've got Cordell with us. Listen, man,
expect that.
you guys just won the $10,000 developer grant. Your game.
Wait, we won one? Like we got 10,000?
Yeah, what did you
think?
Why did you think we were bringing you up
You
here?
owe us $10,000.
Well, you
All right, hell yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's gonna help.
Wrap it up.
Yeah, you're getting $10,000.
Oh, how about that? Let's
Fantastic.
go.
Let me take this. I do want to introduce, we had 2 other people that we weren't able to speak to besides Cordell. So, sir, who are you and what do you do for Combo Devils?
My name's Nikita Taranduk. I'm the animation director.
Well, the game looks gorgeous, so congratulations on that. You've been doing some really good work.
Hey, I'm Tim. I'm the producer and engineer on the team. So a lot of content design comes from me. So big FGC guy.
Awesome.
Man.
Well, then we had a lot of people who were excited to see Combo Devils. What was it like, I guess, appearing on this year's Expo, and how does it feel to win?
Honestly, mind-blowing. Like, it's really cool to be here and just meet people in person. You guys are all real people. But yeah, it's honestly a thank you for having us. Indie games like us, we don't imagine to be at places like this. So the fact that we are is amazing. And yeah, thank you for the opportunity to give indies like us a chance. Yeah, that's dope. Thank you.
Thanks for making games.
Yes. They're really hard to make, so please help us.
Okay, there it is. And so congratulations to all of our developers, and thank you so much to our partners, of course, Cash App, and everyone else for making this event possible. And shout out to, of course, I'm gonna be real, like the production team here at WePlay has made this possible. They've been doing all of this stuff. It is insane. Everybody at OTK, obviously we've got the people on the stage here. There's even more people off the stage. Huge shout out to them. And of course, it wouldn't be possible without you guys. So thank you all so much for making this event as good as it can be for the 3rd year. So thank you guys.
My mic work.
Does your mic work?
Does it work?
We can hear you.
Well, I'm just wondering because it's like I was almost told to wear like a triple XL like blue shirt because we didn't have enough color, and I'm looking at all of us lined up, and only me and S-Fan are wearing color. Just throwing it out there.
It's not really color. It's basically gray.
Did you see the clown shirt that I posted on Twitter that was picked out for me?
Did you wear it?
I didn't.
Wait,
okay.
Asmund, did you?
Wait, what happened to your pants? Your pants earlier were sick.
Saying it's close to it.
The stripe
Wear more
one's
color.
pink.
We got to complain. We didn't wear enough color last year, and now he's.
Oh wait, oh no! Oh, you just weren't trying. Okay, never mind. They're there. Okay.
Come on.
I was only seeing you from this angle. Okay.
I don't understand what y'all are beefing
My
about.
camera angle was wrong.
I just didn't want to wear a triple XL.
Dude, me and Nick are literally the color on stage. You're good. All right, calm down.
You'll be all right, Chance.
All right, calm down. Relax. Continue, Asmund.
Okay, so main show is ending, and we're going to be starting our post show that's going to be hosted by Bruce Green in just a moment. We'll be playing some of the games that were showcased here, so don't go anywhere. And honestly, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you all in the post show.
Woo! Good break. Woo! Year 3 in the books.
Show. Welcome, everyone.
We made it.
You guys can still, everyone, file in, file in. Someone pop in there. Here, Emmy, you take my chair, and I'm just gonna like hover behind Chance.
I think the real play, we should have just not done a post show, just lied and just ran ads.
Wow.
For the next past hour, that would have been huge. Throwing out the plan. Next year we'll get more color.
Next year we'll just run more ads.
I agree. Did we run ads this year?
We ran ads.
Probably.
Wait, do you mean on Twitch or on the show?
On Twitch. Like you know, they hit the run 30 seconds of ads button.
You know what? I don't
Did we
ask
ever
these
click?
questions. I just ask questions about the games. But most importantly, guys, we have Bruce Green here with us on the couch.
Imagine I have never seen any one of these video games before in my entire life.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll pretend.
Probably, do you want to sit down? Like you're
No,
like
you
the
are-
main host.
Probably, you
re-
sure?
Oh, I gotta go
Take
play
a seat.
Splody, so you sit down.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna
No, you
swap
can-
in
wait,
and
Have a
out.
seat. Have a seat.
Will, you can play with a controller too.
Oh.
Keyboard and mouse
Love
is
that.
better as it always is, but you can control it.
I'll play with the.
keyboard mouse.
Always.
Should I get started?
Yeah, I like this with
Oh, how
controller.
cute. Wait, is this my iPad?
Should I go and fire it up?
Bro, it's up to you, man. Like you aim. Do you want to aim with a controller or do you want to aim with the mouse? It's up to you.
Mouse and keyboard.
I played on the Steam Deck. It's fine, but I prefer
Are we
mouse.
we're judging Will now?
Oh, so you
Yeah, let's
So what's
open
he-
up this gameplay.
what's
Let's
he
open up
playing?
this
All right,
gameplay.
so
Bruce
this is-
has no idea what's
he
going
playing?
on.
Yeah.
So this is Splody.
Okay.
This is our game from Mad Mushroom that we just released.
Oh, it's out right now on
Yeah,
Steam.
it is out right now. You can buy this right now. It's actually on sale.
How much?
It is $9.74.
970. I got 75 cents. I'll do that.
Yeah, there you go. So it's
Yeah, is that
9.
actually the right
I think it's 974. I think
you-
is the exact
we're
price.
gonna get
That's a
sued.
strange price.
Nice job. Nice job remembering that.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it is.
No, it's weird with this economy. We just had to run some numbers, and 974 is what we came up with.
Yeah, yeah. So
Wait,
I think
what's the game about? What do you do?
so.
Please.
Well, you go and you explode everywhere.
Okay.
I'm flying.
So how it works is, you can move, you can walk very slowly, but you can walk. But your guy shoots out these little like explosive
Bombs.
like goo, right?
Alchemy bombs.
Yeah, they're like alchemy bombs.
Would you say he explodes goo out of him?
Well, out of the bombs, yeah.
Oh, okay. Out of the bombs.
Where do the bombs come from?
Yeah.
Not out of the body?
It comes from the body.
From the body.
The bombs do.
Will, did you hear that?
Yeah. He is stored in the balls. Got it.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
The game is a very, very simple mechanic. You can see the arrow around the character, the direction you aim the bombs, and of course, if you blow them up near you, it launches you backwards. So you want to aim the opposite direction that you want to go.
Oh, yeah, that's not what you want to do. Right?
Don't want to do that.
The dev does a really good job at taking a really simple mechanic, but building a ton of like puzzles and different ways to play with it. I don't know what.
This is probably the first like
I don't know
kinda
what this
confusing
man's
level.
trying to do right now.
Also, do you want to? I mean, you want to do what Will's doing there, which is going not forward. Do you want to go?
So obviously we're at level 1, and level 1 is this is a tutorial that he's currently failing. It gets much harder. It really does.
He's not failing it now, though. Look, he succeeded.
Yeah, I think this is the strat. I think this is the strat. There you go.
There you go.
Nicely done.
Now that's a replay. We just skip those. So in this, he now has to go get the blue diamond in order to make that door, that gate, activate. So he's gonna have to go back the way he came, and he wants to make sure that we didn't destroy the terrain too much.
That was risky.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that was pretty smooth.
That was
I won't
actually
lie,
pretty
Will.
nice.
So what kind of upgrades are you looking at for the character? Because obviously you're gonna upgrade like the size of his bombs or
No,
like.
I don't think there's no upgrades. It's just difficulty increase.
It's just puzzles. That's cool.
Well, maybe not necessarily puzzles, and also
At least right now.
there are. If he gets far enough, you'll see it is hard. Like I'm not bullshit. It is really hard. I have died multiple times on one level and quit in frustration.
Is
as it gets tough.
Also, something to keep in mind is when you're aiming the bombs, like, I mean, there's like bullet drop and stuff, right? Because it arcs down. So you can't just go and, I mean, you can try, but it's difficult to just go and try and snipe it out like that.
Is Will good at hard games?
Will, are you good at hard games?
It's all right.
It's all right.
What's a good example of a hard game? Oh, he's gonna.
All right.
Hard game like Super Meat Boy. Is it's like a pretty simple mechanic game, but it's hard. You know? Especially to be good at it.
I think he's doing it because you can step up basically.
Okay, I think this is the strat. This is the strat.
Yeah.
You can see the little ghosts in the top middle. I think you get those. It's just like
Oh, that was
5 stars.
unlucky. Unlucky, dude. You just hit the corner.
Wait, Chance, what was the ghost about?
It's just it's an extra difficulty. It's harder to beat the level and get that ghost. But you can beat the level and move on to the next one without getting it.
It's like cool points.
Got it. I thought it was actually objective. But.
We've been playtesting this game a bunch, and the devs obviously updating it like every week. I beat the first the first batch of 3 different zones, and then the dev updates it and it resets my fucking progress.
Oh, come on.
What?
You
Really? Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good.
Oh, unlucky.
You
I
got
still
this.
think I
Will.
can do
is
this.
it for you.
There you go, out and back.
There you go. Now you just
All the
gotta
way
get
in. Look, you got this, dude.
I said this is just the beginning. This is tutorial.
Aim for the
Literally just
bushes.
teaching you the
Oh!
Wait, how come you didn't get the ghost?
because he's a bitch. But that's
Listen,
okay.
So this is a game that we actually kind of kept this game under wraps, right? We haven't talked about it at all. So we were just like, hey, let's just send it during the Games Expo.
We do that with every game. We're not supposed to talk about it until we're supposed to talk about it.
Well, true, but we also launched it as soon as we were supposed to talk about it. So they can go get this now.
That's true. Okay,
You guys can go get this now on Steam, or just go to the Steam page, check it out. You guys can check out trailers, whatever. Let us know what you guys think. Just like everything with Mad Mushroom, that's one of the cool things about Mad Mushroom is you guys can talk to us, and we can get direct feedback from you guys about the games and everything else that we're working on with our publishing.
You look like you're having a tantrum in there, Will.
You just gotta.
No, you're almost there, Will.
So this, you can like bounce up on the wall, but you gotta be.
You have to time it.
It is there's like serious timing with
Time it. There you go.
If you lose your momentum, you lose your momentum.
Can I do something special for you guys' chat? Because I rated into your chat when I came over here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's do this.
Whose chat is it? I don't even know.
I think it's OTK. It's just.
I think it's. Are we on Asmon's or?
I rated into OTK.
Zach, are we on your stream or not? When the
I
hell
don't
did you
know.
get here?
Like, I didn't even look at the whole show for the entirety of the. Like, we went live for the show, right? Like the show happened.
Live, dudes.
Yeah, yeah. I don't even know if we went live.
So.
Oh wait, no, I did check one time.
Let's do this. I see.
Well, I wasn't sure if we went live before the show started.
I see that. I'm gonna look at your.
Yeah, but it seems like we did.
Oh shit.
OTK Network is the other channel.
I'm
multiple channels.
If I could just interrupt for just a moment.
Oh, I was just about to give away a video game.
Cease the gameplay. Thank you so much. I'm just here. Let me squat in for a moment over here. Hi guys, we still have a very special epic giveaway that's going to be happening in the post show right here, right now. So all you have to do in order to enter the giveaway is use Command Expo. That is !EXPO. You could be winning some Rumble Club founder packs and a whole bunch of other fun stuff that we're giving away. So there you go. I'm out of breath. Go back. Will, start the gameplay.
Oh, okay.
Start it, Will. Oh my God, I can't.
You guys can also type !Expo in Soda Poppin' or my chat as well. It won't do anything.
No!
You guys can type that there.
So Amelie stole my thunder. I was gonna give away a copy of the game to someone in chat right now.
Oh, that's sick.
How about this? Silent Kill Zone. I just saw Silent Kill Zone go by. So Silent Kill Zone, just message Bruce Green on Twitch. Just BRUC.
It's so weird for me to hear you name people on a stream and not say ban him.
Oh.
Yeah, because like every time I hear a Twitch user's name, it's like, okay, get this guy out of here.
I don't talk down to him unless I'm really.
Really, you guys don't actually say hi to chat?
Hell no.
Hey, I'm farther than you guys.
Well, I talk to him all the time.
But you ban them, it sounds like.
I talk at him.
Okay, well.
Oh, this is.
I'm going to give away a video
What?
to Silent Kill Zone. If they're there, they can message Bruce Green.
Just go up to the top.
BRUCE.
Just go up to the top.
Just message me and I'll send him the game's floaty.
That's very nice.
There you go.
It's $10.
974.
974. I apologize.
Oh, don't fuck it up again.
I'm sorry.
For a few days. Until the sale ends.
So the sale ends, and then
It's
it
on
was
sale.
like 12 or something?
$12.99.
Yeah, there you go.
I believe.
Yeah. Great deal.
Imagine it's on sale, it goes to 10 when it's not. Big sale.
975.
Oh, this to me is the first hard level. You beat me here, S-Fan, because I didn't get that crystal that Will just got.
Wait, so you got through Insta?
I got through all the way.
Oh my God.
And then I just had to kill myself and start over.
Oh.
I'm an idiot.
Please.
Yeah, see how you lose that moment? It's hard.
The striking
strategy is to like basically like diagonally. Oh jeez.
Hey!
Diagonally bounce them off the sides when you're going up.
No! I like to stay on the same side.
Oh, you should do that too.
Yeah. Did you play Mega Man X?
I did, yeah.
Every time I see anything like this in a game, I just remember the boost jump up the wall.
Right, yeah, exactly. And that's
So I just stay on the same. I think that's why I always.
Damn. If you saved that, Will, I would have.
I wonder if the death counter is programmed to go over 100.
Well, you think it's gonna do times 99?
Oh, I guess we'll find out soon.
So the level timer, game timer, and the death counter are not default. We turn those on options so we can make fun of ourselves.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. Those were good for a second. Well, not anymore, but.
Will, if you save this, come on, Will.
Hey,
come on, Will. Grow up.
Oh,
okay. Lost the momentum.
Well, he held a surprising amount of momentum. I thought, like he started.
Oh God!
But I don't know how.
You can do this jump in literally 2 bombs.
Will,
that's what I like.
Do it like S-Fan said. Do it on one side.
Please. Yeah, I do it on one side with 2.
Yeah, just do it.
Please.
Bad.
No, he's not doing it.
It didn't work.
Wow.
Here, hold on. I'll pick somebody else to give this game away.
Okay, RC Pro Robot says it would be cool to see someone good at the game so we can see what's possible.
All right.
Okay, dude.
I'll play. They're not wrong.
Would you like to?
No. I suck too. We all blow. No one's like this game. No one's good at it.
It's hard.
We don't know who's good at this game.
I mean,
well, I know who's
3
not.
days.
Well, yeah, we'll know in a few days.
Like, I really want Will to get to the next level because that's when you can see like, oh shit, yeah, you can actually be crazy.
He's got this.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
yes! Oh, you missed the last blue crystal.
Oh, what?
You blew it.
You got to go and look at the.
I'm sure you'll
south
be fine.
left.
Oh.
Fucking.
Go south left.
You
I
literally
can save
can't
this.
Will kill yourself. You can't save it.
Wait, you actually do have to. Yeah.
No, he's got it this time though, 100%. Because that crystal's easy to get.
I mean, they're all as long as you know to get them, right?
Yeah, but he has to recreate this, which he just had a lot of problem with.
Yes,
he got it.
yes.
No, you
got it. You got to get the thing, man.
100%.
And in one of those.
Well, you got this 100%.
And then you go back.
There's no way.
Oh.
He's got it. It's
No,
easy.
it's the.
What?
Ooh, wow.
There's no way he screws up. Why would you ever say that to him?
That is pathetic.
I believed it. I've never said anything I don't believe.
You ever watch Ancient Aliens?
All the time.
Same.
Oh, that was the end of it. Okay, all right.
Nice.
Way to go,
clean.
All right, is this the level? Yeah, here we go. Good luck, Will.
All right. This is easy.
Oh,
wait,
it
what?
is, but it's just like you see you see the difficulty increase of what this game is later on.
What the fuck?
Oh, so yeah, this is after where we were at.
There's momentum building. You got to chain jump.
Oh, maybe it's like Super Mario.
You can't single
World.
jump that well.
Yeah, you gotta double.
Mario 64.
Nice. Oh,
I see. So you get momentum off.
It gets hard.
Nice. Sick.
Almost. Almost.
Keep rolling it.
Sick.
Oh. You gotta go up more.
Like 10 more degrees and you got it.
He's got it. He's got it.
Other way, 10 degrees.
Trajectory issue.
Because level's not hard, but it just shows you what it's.
Nice.
Yeah, like those kind of things. It's tough. So I'm really excited.
I get it.
$10,000 winner. I'm really excited to see how good that person is, and just you won't even understand their screen.
There's no way. There's
no
way it's gonna be a full-time streamer.
No, it's not. Some loser.
It's just gonna be. It's gonna be.
You meant to say some speed runner.
Well, some winner, technically.
That's what he did say.
Yeah, technically.
You're right, same thing.
Are we making fun of speedrunners in this channel?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We'll make fun of everyone here.
No one gets made fun of more than us.
Yeah, I haven't met my quota of people getting mad at me today, so, you know.
All right.
You're kind of looking light
It's like,
today.
it's like the second that I go off the script, you know.
As soon as they put you on that throne with flames, making you look like Satan down there.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that was probably the most natural that you were during the whole show.
I don't know
like
why.
Satan.
It's like every time that I look like some medieval like peasant or like some psychotic old lord, people are like, "Oh wow, this looks just like you. This is what you should be like."
All right, Will, you figuring it out?
Absolutely.
You gotta go between the things down and get the thing.
Nice.
Yeah, see, that's between the things. And you go up, and then you go over to that. Okay, so that's not
you went
what you're.
Way too hard
Okay,
on that.
that's nope. And then you go. Okay, that's nope. All right, so then maybe if you go down this way and nope. Okay.
I don't think your words are
So
helping.
Maybe if you went. Okay, so maybe if you were going down.
Oh shit.
Maybe there. See, okay, maybe you're right. That was the first time I didn't talk. You got it.
And 1 and 2.
You want to do the same thing.
You're gonna mess
Get him
with
right.
Okay, you got to do the same thing on the other side.
Guess yourself.
Oof.
Oh, you can spike bounce.
Yeah, you can do some shit, man. I'm telling you. Oh god.
Well, we want to have a game that's like one of these like small scale games that can have like that really high skill cap. That's like fun to watch. You know?
Yeah.
It's, you know what I told the dev, I was like, bro, you need to make a map editor.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I've been trying to push for that for like. I told him that before we told him we were even like we agreed on a deal or anything.
Fuck.
I was like, hey, by the way.
Yeah, we're sitting in that meeting and like
Yeah.
this comes up in a lot of our conversations.
I think you were in the call with that too.
Yeah, we were talking about it. We're always like Mario Maker.
This might be the most like very naive thing for me to say, but I feel like a map editor in like a game like this is not gonna be as hard as making a map editor in other games. Is that naive?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like,
well, so
for a developer,
because I'm also an idiot that doesn't know what I'm talking about with game development. That's why.
Yes!
What?
Way to go, Will.
Because I'm also an idiot that doesn't know what I'm talking about with game development. That's exactly why I suggested it, because I thought it would be easy.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure it's like hard as fuck, but you compare it to like other map editor. I mean, it's
So here's where I think the difficulty comes in for that kind of stuff. You remember Warcraft?
Will's getting the hang of it.
And StarCraft, you have the StarCraft map maker, Warcraft. Sure. So you have to build something, some feature in the game that makes it easy to build a map. Like you have to build a whole nother tool for
this is
users to make.
I don't like S10 talking about this because like this is like that cope that Bethesda fans have for like why Starfield doesn't work. They said,
but I'm
it's really
serious.
moddable.
I
It's
Slowly
super
Dev is listening to
moddable.
this, like these motherfuckers will not shut up. They need to stop talking.
I'm serious though. Like they have to make a tool for like somebody who doesn't know how to program to be able to make a map.
So here's what I think they should add is cosmetics with microtransactions.
Agreed.
So that way we can wear different
Yeah.
hats.
I'm
I think
thinking
if you
that
die
like,
once, you have to buy the game again.
how about this? We change the game. This will be the second version, and you start off instead of like the explodey thing here. It's just a bowling ball, and it doesn't barely bounce you anywhere. And the only ways to get things that bounce you more are on the store with real money.
Yes.
That'd be a really good idea, right? Because like
Every
you can have
grenade
like
costs
even,
money.
Dude.
Yeah, like imagine like a rubber band ball for like $70 on the store, and it would bounce you like really, really high.
And you like
That would
had
go so
70
hard.
rubber bands in the ball.
That was
You
almost
could
a good
pull
save,
off
though.
a
That
rubber
was
band
sick.
to use as ammo.
Exactly.
You have to pay for each
And you
rubber
pay
band.
for each rubber band.
This is like
Do you have to spike bounce
It's like John
this, I think?
Riccatella from EA saying you had to
No, just
remember that? Yeah.
Hey, to
Aim
reload
it.
your gun.
Reload.
Aim it better, Will. From the left, get to the left and go north-right. Okay, that's just not what we're aiming for.
That's not the way. Chat said, "Are we in a meeting?"
This is how those meetings actually go.
Well, I think you got to use the wall. I'm not sure.
Not as ridiculous.
They can be worse.
Oh, I don't
Actually
know.
more ridiculous.
I don't know if Will could jump left off the wall there because there's spikes above him.
He could, but he doesn't need.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, watch.
I'm telling you, you are overcomplicating.
Yeah, you're overcomplicating it.
Okay, he's gonna try and do it this way. Hey,
But you know what? I get that because I like to like. It's like I would rather do it cool than do it right. I get that.
Okay.
Oh, you got an
Now,
achievement.
that
Will.
also leads to the viewer being incredibly frustrated.
Yeah, no, I want to blow my head
It looks
off.
really cool though when you succeed.
But when you pull it off, it's badass.
Oh, what? Wow.
Keep in mind, it looks cool, but think about how uncool you look
right now.
The journey.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
What was that little chode-ass
Like if you're trying to farm cool points, you are down a net negative, and even when you pull it off, you're still net negative.
Oh, you can just jump it. Okay, got
So
it.
what was that good for? TikTok?
Hmm?
But for a stream, it's not. You're right.
Fuck.
Streams aren't supposed to be cool.
No.
Aren't streams?
Oh, wow, I can't believe you pulled that off, Will.
True. True, actually, good point.
Yeah, you can just make them really long. Will's making the stream really long. He's doing a great job.
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Really detonated.
That is sad.
That was annoying.
William.
What?
Come on. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm unfollowing the stream because of you right now, Will. Like you cussed it.
All right,
Zach,
well,
I'm sorry I have to.
Since Will's still playing Splody, I'll give away another copy. So, how about DJ Glitcher? DJ Glitcher, I just saw your name go by in chat. Message me on Twitch, and I'll send you Splody.
Oh,
on Steam.
God.
Coming out of your wallet, they say, hey, just go give away keys.
My wallet.
You're actually just gonna.
What is it, 974?
Okay, rich guy.
I got 974.
No, we're not made of money.
Because I just went to Chipotle. I could buy 2 Splodies for one
this
Chipotle
guy,
meal.
This guy eats Chipotle. Unbelievable, Bruce. You gotta be kidding me, man.
What do you eat?
Whatever they feed me.
They did have they had free.
Well, who here thinks they're too good for Chipotle?
No, what
the hell are you
saying
talking
is
about?
I don't.
Oh,
come on, dude.
Man.
You slow walked so far. You jackass.
I feel really bad. I feel bad for Will. I actually feel bad for him now.
Hey,
We're
you
kind
know
of
what?
backseating him. We're making fun of him.
I'm taking out my frustrations because I was on the plane playing on the Steam Deck on the way here, and I was angry.
Oh, of course, on Steam Deck. That would be really good for Steam Deck.
Yeah, no, it was like the
Yeah, I
game
have it on my
is
Steam
really
Deck
good
right
on console, Steam Deck specifically, and all that jazz. It's just better. It's aiming with a mouse as opposed to a controller, right? It's easier and better. So I almost guarantee the person who wins.
Will, don't you fuck this up.
Will?
Oh,
what are you supposed to do there?
Will, we need to see the next map.
Wait,
That's really tough.
no,
That's actually
Will,
really
Will's
tough.
You can
not
see,
wrong.
right? You
That-
gotta do the same thing that you did. With
Oh.
That's so hard.
Oh, you're right.
All right, I'm gonna beat this level.
Fine.
Okay, all right. Chance,
Oh, here we go.
First try it or bad.
There's no
Okay.
You know
way.
what? Chance, if you don't do this on your first
Give me-
try,
give me
you're
like
a bad
a couple
person.
of
There's no way he's
First
gonna get
try
first
or
try.
bad.
There's no way first try. There's absolutely no way.
Fuck!
I knew it. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
true. What about second try?
Second try or bad.
Hey, there's that 100.
Okay, you're cooking.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh.
Put it back down, Will. Go ahead.
There you go.
Come on, William.
Frick. I wasn't
You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it, dude.
Is there a giveaway?
I'll give away another copy if you want. I've given away a couple copies.
Oh, who's playing now?
This is a replay, just showing that I
Oh,
beat
keep
it.
playing.
No, I don't. Okay.
No, you're great.
All right.
Wait, you were botting?
Grab a seat. Come on
Okay.
in.
You go have a seat. I'm sorry. Now I'm
my
going to
phone
stand
on there?
menacingly behind
Oh, yeah.
you,
I see
Asmund.
that. That's not my phone. This is
That's all right.
these are pages. Okay.
Did you just confuse a notebook for a phone?
It's the same thing nowadays.
Yeah, they are that big.
I feel like that's pretty fair. All right, we got to see a lot of Splody gameplay action. I just want to remind everyone in the chat to use the command !Expo in order to enter the giveaway. We're giving away Rumble Club Founders Pack codes as well as a bunch of other cool stuff. But listen, we just got to play a lot of Splody, but what I would like to do is bring up our 3 developers from Punkzilla for Combo Devils. They're gonna jump in with us, show us some gameplay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people coming in.
Do I have to get
I
up?
will take.
You know what,
mine.
Asmund, you earned your rest. You could stay
Oh,
there.
thank God.
Let's pick up Will, S-Fan. Can we bump you for just a moment?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Well, it's just me. I gotta.
Come on in, Combo Devils team.
I'm with you.
Okay, all right,
Or
good.
I'm with
All right,
Actually, wait, I'll laugh at your jokes.
All right, cool.
Grab your controller, because I'm sure that
come on in.
you can ask them if it functions with it and everything. Rip, get in here.
Oh, we can see the stream. Cool.
To get tight.
Perfect. Honestly, Rip, you sit on the floor.
I'm gonna go right here.
You sit on the floor. We ran out of chairs.
Why are
but
there
that's
spoons?
Okay. I actually don't know why there's spoons.
Oh, that's for another game we're gonna play.
Oh, Spoonie?
Spoons? Yeah, I'm playing spoon.
Spoonie? You haven't heard of Spoonie, the next Mad Mushroom title?
It's a dating sim.
It's comfy.
All right, perfect.
Sitting in hard seats all day.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and get Combo Devil set right up. But while we do that, Bruce, let me introduce you to the team of Punkzilla.
Hi, I'm Bruce.
What up? Cordell? Nice to meet you.
Cordell?
Cordell, yeah.
Yeah, Tim.
Tim?
Hi, Nikita.
Yeah, let's do the left hand.
I'm Rip.
Nice to meet you, Rip.
I'm. Oh yeah. We didn't actually meet.
Actually, I've
Hi.
never met.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Nice to meet you. Okay, so Combo Devils. I haven't seen anything about it. What would you describe Combo Devils as, since we can't see it right now?
I'm working on it.
I've been speaking all day, man.
Yeah, so it's a platform fighter, very similar to Melee Smash, with heavy influence on the fighting game mechanics.
Are there any pay-to-win mechanics that you can just like buy a character that's better than everybody?
Absolutely
Totally.
not.
Okay.
seen a few games like
All right.
that.
I don't know if I'm gonna be any good at this,
That
guys.
was kind of a cheap question.
Yeah.
We already knew the answer to that. Of course, they're not going to do pay to win.
Oh, okay.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But other
It was a good idea, though, right?
It was a really good idea. So, generally speaking, for me, people like I'm not a multiverses Smash Brothers type of guy. I played it a bunch.
Stigmatism in your
Horrible at it. Never feel like I'm good at anything. Is there anything that's going to help me in this game to make me feel a little better about my skills?
Yeah, definitely. So something that we've done is we've added a lot of extra fun modes, like the free-for-all with items, but also our key features like the roguelike mode, where you can play with your friends against mob enemies.
Yes.
And you're introduced to a lot of the weird like fighting game mechanics through these roguelike perks that kind of inform you like, oh, like you can do this, you can do like air dash canceling, etc. And then you're playing with your friends against these mobs who are tailored to teach you these mechanics, fight against bosses, and you can still let your skill shine, even though you're not fighting against your friends.
Okay, all right, I see.
Yeah, and if you play Smash, like you'll feel comfortable in this game. They just
Yeah.
have more tools for you to use from other traditional fighting games that you may not know. But hey, if you play this game, you can get better at those other games too. We're bridging the gap between platform fighters and traditional fighting games.
That's always
what we're doing here.
That's one of the things that whenever I'm streaming these games, I'm always like, just like disclaimer for everybody watching is like, this is not going to be good.
Step in.
I enjoy playing, Mortal Kombat or Multiverses or whatever, but I'm just not going to be good at it.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to hear that that's a good way to train.
Oh, they're playing like 1v1 competitive. All right, cool.
Okay, all right.
So right now we have the 3 playable characters. I don't know if they can hear us. Yeah.
You probably have to yell for them to hear you.
A is the confirm button.
A is confirmed.
Yeah, the 3 colored in characters are the ones that are playable right now. We have Jingo, the Ninja Shiba Inu, Achilles, the Living Golem.
Oh, he's gonna go help him.
Hold on, Tim.
Yeah, thanks, Tim.
You should be solid on that.
And then Akani, who is our half-blind huntress character, and she's like our projectile zoner with a puppet. She works off the zippers as well. So Jingo the rushdown, Achilles the grappler, Reed's character, Akani the projectile zoner.
Gotcha.
Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, Jingo is my character.
Oh, yeah.
My guy. Have there been any big changes since the last time I was able to get my hands on it?
So definitely some balance changes, because last time you played was like December.
December, yeah.
You helped us reveal the game. So yeah, lots of balance. Jingo's not as broken anymore. I'm sorry.
Damn.
we had some people play and definitely break the characters. Some of our QA people, but we are working on Shy, the skater kid, who's in the top middle right there. It's funny because we're showing all these characters who like later characters. We're just ruining our DLC opportunity to reveal characters, but they're cool. You can see our art style. But yeah, Shy, he's coming. We revealed his little trailer of his cinematic and Nikita here animated, along with our other animators,
Katie and Rodrigo.
Yeah. So
I might have missed it, but just to kind of get a scope of how much work goes into a game like this. How big is your team?
So we made the game with 5 people. It took us about, I say 7 years.
7 years.
And like basically when the pandemic hit is when we really started working on it. But now we have like up to like 8 people, I think, total working on it. Not full time. Like we all have our full time jobs. We work on this after our jobs.
Passion project. That's
completely
awesome.
passion. Yeah. No big money has went into this. This has been like a little bit of money and all time basically. So.
Hold on, Big Stacks. I saw you get that 10K.
Hey, yeah, 10K. Nice and better UI now.
Shouts to Cash App.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you so much for that. It's really cool. But the next big change is we have been working really hard on the roguelite mode that we keep shilling out to you guys. It's because that's what's supposed to bring in more more people to the game. But we do have like perks, which we call relics in our game. They're testable in the game, so hopefully we can see some gameplay with that, with like free for all 4 players. And like you know, free for all, you can pick up a perk and just play the game, and you can kind of break your character by like picking up a lot of perks.
So there's no limit to how many perks you can get?
Currently, there are limits to a few of them, but
Okay.
some of them you can kind of stack and get like pretty crazy.
I'm interested because, like, you know, to use Smash Bros. As an example, you know, you have like those items that people can use, and a lot of times in competitive play, they're just outlawed, right? For your perk system, your relics, that's something you want to embrace as the characters do in like the 1v1 setting.
Oh, sorry, no. So like for competitive, you know, that's straight up like competitive, no items.
Oh, okay. So that's just for the one.
That's the first
Oh,
one.
okay, okay.
For the roguelite stuff, it sounds like you want items and perks.
Yeah. The roguelite is his whole own mode. You know,
Gotcha.
side-scrolling beat 'em up, roguelite, play with your friends, fight bosses and enemies, PvE completely.
That's where we want our
perfect for me.
Yeah.
And not for you, because it sounds like you're gonna beat ass is what it's gonna do.
Well, you know, it depends.
Definitely realize that it's pretty hard to jump in on fighting games. Like, it can get pretty intimidating, and you don't want to get bodied by your one friend who's really good over and over. So
That's why I started commentating.
yeah.
Launcher combo into the heavy right there. That was pretty good. Tim, who's playing Jingo and Achilles? Okay.
Okay, Will Neff on
That's
Achilles.
Asfan's Jingo? Okay.
Easy.
You gotta get that mouse out of the middle of the screen.
Jeez.
I kick.
This kid play fighting games?
Achilles has the
kick into-
even.
I
Hey, can you help him out, guys? He sucks. He's ass.
I kick into Street Fighter muscle
Too
memory,
easy.
and I'm
Him, teach him to recover, please.
I feel really bad for SN.
Are there special inputs in this game?
Like motion inputs?
Yeah, motion
Yeah, we have motion inputs.
Hey,
for
he's
super-
bad, guys. You can't call him
I
special.
have motion
anymore.
inputs for like a character set, like get
right.
maybe in the future. Jump, how
easy.
special. All jump. SN jump. No! So you can jump up the walls in our game. You can do like a slide on the walls very slowly.
I think I didn't.
Specialized controller?
Well,
Oh, can we see that?
Cheating?
cheap.
Oh, that's
Also, is
but you
Will?
don't- you
How
don't-
many
This man's a
hours?
cheater.
How many hours
Got
has
it.
Will played of this?
got him.
I feel like Will was in the testing group.
I played a lot of Smash at some point in my life.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, it's got unfair
Is he playing on
advantage.
controller?
wave dashing.
Yeah, I think he's playing on Xbox. So the game definitely plays like a platform fighter. If you're very natural to it, you'll pick it up immediately, which is, you know, he's picking up Jingo right away, or Achilles right away.
Bang.
Oh, hey, Avali.
Yes.
Can you move the mouse off the center of the screen?
Ooh.
Is that bothering you? Like,
I'm sure it's bothering you.
Yeah.
No, I'm positive it's
I just
bothering
smacked
you.
the crap out of that
Thank you
mouse.
so much. Thank you so much.
Can you guys tell me about the meters? I see a meter in the bottom right. I see this little bar, maybe a shield bar below the life bar at the top.
Yeah, so we have
bang.
meters at the bottom, and they're
KO!
meters. As you play the game and you fight, you deal damage or get hit, you build it up, and with each like segment, you're allowed to use an EX version of your special move. So in like Smash, you have directional specials. Like a lot of them, people use that as a recovery move. But we added in the idea of like having an EX version of that, which are kind of like a more amplified version. And they're usually kill moves. And once you fill up the whole meter, you can then with directional input for your super. And I just want to give a shout out to like Brian Mann. He helped us a lot with like the cinematics for like kind of orchestrating these supers like animations, and he's a storyboard artist. So
Okay, Achilles feels real good.
and then once they get back, there's like a shield. There's a meter at the top that's purple, and that's our shield meter for like our defensive option. So we
Alright,
want to make sure that the defensive play is not just like spammable.
Connie.
So
What's
you
a
have like
Connie
a finite resource. So all your defensive options use that meter, and you have to kind of balance that out as you play the game. So like doing reversals out of guard, or doing any kind of like ledge to attack or air dodges, stuff like that.
I absolutely adore the explanation, but one thing I want to say, it looks like they're going to do one more round of S-Fan versus Will, but I want to see Rip get in there.
Oh.
My ass kicked, but I would love to.
I'm here.
What if you played S-Fan?
I might have a chance. From what I've seen so far.
I feel like we need somebody who can at least recover. I mean, no
he's
disrespect to my man, you know?
oh, it was the controller.
Oh, it was the
everybody.
controller.
Guys, it was
There's a controller, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna ask for the enhanced recovery. Is there enhanced recovery? Like, can you use enhanced specials to recover better than just a regular like up special or something?
Yeah, so some of the EX moves actually can get you quicker and farther than some of the standard like recovery options. So you can use that as like a calculated move if you want to spend your resource on that option.
And is there just like a button to enhance the special?
Yeah, it's attack plus special, or we have a macro for L1.
Okay.
Yeah, like Xbox.
Okay, I kind of like that because, like, from what I was thinking, like, obviously a lot of folks who are watching, maybe they haven't gotten a chance to play like a good platformer, right? So the barrier of entry for like using some of these advanced techniques, right? It seems like it's not too high. Like you play a couple hours and you'll pretty much get it down to.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, we've seen people pick up this game in less than 3 minutes if they have some experience like playing a platform fighter. So yeah, picking up EX specials, we just tell them, hey, it's A plus B, and they got it. You know, we tell them the launcher combo, it's on heavy, got it, done. Other than that, you know, we have the air dash cancels, the shield meters that Nikita was just talking about too. The PSI at the top is just our version of
went down.
percent.
2 weeks
ago. So it's not a health bar. It actually fills up all the way yellow, and then it fills up red, then it fills purple. It's just a glance value thing to let the player know, like, hey, you're in danger. Because once you go over 100 PSI, your character enters a state called overheat. And once you're in that state, if you hit a wall hard enough, your character will just explode and die.
That's what the KO impact is.
Yeah, exactly.
You can think of it as pressure building up like pounds per square inch, right?
Yeah. Love it. Well, tell me a little bit about this character we see right here, Akani. Like, what was the inspiration behind this one?
So Akani is like, she's a huntress that comes from the jungle, and she's our kind of zoner spacer character. She's also a tipper, so the tipper spear is like where you want to land a lot of the hits. She plays a lot more defensively. She's a little bit floaty, and she has this pet bat named Ochi that's kind of a pseudo puppeteer. She kind of sends out the bat, and you can give the option of placing the bat in a defensive option, or you can return the bat to her.
Does the bat aid in recovery?
The bat does aid in recovery. For those who play Smash, it's similar to Peach's Umbrella, so if you like get held on by the spear.
There we go. Hey, hold on. It didn't aid right there, but that's okay. That's okay.
That's fan win. There you go.
All right. Then with that,
let's do it.
Let me have you switch out. S-Fan, you can stay in there.
S-Fan looks like a pro now.
Well, tough shit.
Started winning. All right, let's go.
That was great.
Nicely done, Will.
Thank you.
You look good up there.
Achilles was my guy.
Yeah, I know. We saw.
And just as a reminder to everyone, there we go. Just as a reminder to everyone, we still have our giveaway going on right now, so use that exclamation mark Expo in the chat to win some free goodies. Now we're going to see these two duke it out.
Let's go. I'm excited for this.
It's going to be good.
Well, I think that's fan.
Jump special.
Django? Is that?
S-Fan is a true Django main.
Yeah, and then Akani is Rip.
Yes.
Is it Django or Jingo?
Jingo, yeah.
This one's special?
You're thinking of...
I don't know why I defaulted to Django.
I defaulted to Django as well.
I've got some demons. Well, I don't know if we should be doing that. Just throw it out there.
Because of the movie. Bruce.
This is the movie. Oh, the movie.
No, Bruce, it's okay for him.
I know enough.
Said for the movie.
Hey, guys, tell us more about the game.
So, Jingo, he's our rushdown projectile character, so he's very much in your face. Jingo's the ninja Shiba Inu, by the way. And then Akani, like I said before, projectile zoner character with a puppet. Puppet means it's her little bat friend. The bat is part of her.
Oh, damn, you're like a pro now.
Which is called set play in traditional fighting games. And she's also a tipper character, so if she gets a sweet spot on you with her range of her spear,
that's sick.
you're going to get hit extra hard from that tipper and probably die if you're at a high PSI.
He also has like an array of tools that you can use. Bombs,
like that.
He has a fan as his recovery. He's inspired by a lot of like Classic Ninja movies. There's martial arts films.
Oh, that was good.
Oh! Sorry, would you consider Akani like a medium character or a heavy character?
Probably, I would say more light than anything.
Okay,
She's more of a floaty, I would say. Yeah, like Jingo and Akani are two of our lightest characters.
Yeah, because Akani's moving slower than Jingo. Jingo seems really quick.
Yeah. He's, like I said, he's rushdown super much in your face. Like, rushdown is an archetype in fighting games.
That's the light.
So, you would consider like Mario in Smash to be. I don't know, what would he be? Would he be
like a medium to me?
Would he be at a rushdown?
Sheik would be a rushdown.
Jump button is this button. Damn it, I keep on one hitting.
Yeah. So similar to that, yeah.
So we try to hit certain archetypes, not
exactly characters.
You're a professional.
I'm
figuring it. I'm figuring it out.
Reminds them of a different character, and we're not really trying to do that with our game. We want to express archetypes more than anything else. Yeah.
Well, I want to give you guys a nod because when I said the barrier of entry for this game, like I was wondering about it, I can tell it's low because S-Fan has now gone a little bit of a win streak despite being god-awful at the start of things. This man, he's getting it. Combo Devils is allowing him to express himself in ways never before seen.
We should have them try out the relics.
Which one's the projectile one?
So right now you can toggle on relics on the stage select screen. And Tim, Can you have them turn on relics just to try it out?
Oh, yeah, if you guys want, you can turn on the relics.
Oh yeah, with the relics, we're
it'll be the
testing
same
out.
flag.
You can play that in PvP.
Yeah, you can right now. Yeah, 'cause, like, eventually we want to have like the mode where you can play free for all with
Turn on
relics
relics.
on, like
That's
for fun, you know.
Yeah, on the next stream.
But like
It'll be,
choose to do it if you want to do it
R1 on the
competitive
next
or
stream.
not. We're not here to decide what's competitive and not. The community does. So the game is balanced for competitive play. For sure. We want to throw in some fun stuff every now and then when they want to. So right now we're testing relics in a free for all mode or in
R1.
So if you press RB, thank you very much. Relics are on. So we have 18 perks right now designed that we're going to be throwing into our roguelite mode, which is a side-scrolling beat 'em up. You know, it's co-op, so you're fighting against enemies and bosses instead of people competitive. So it should be just more fun.
So these are like
Up to four players. We're gonna cap it out at 4. We're not trying to do like 8.
They hit a button, big one, we run over.
Because our game is rollback.
Okay.
And there are restrictions there, especially with
Damn.
online and 4 players and projectiles and all kinds of crazy
Yeah.
stuff. So
Can we interrupt you just for a moment? Because S-Fan.
I was gonna say after they were done.
Well, they're done now.
Oh, they're done. Okay. Well, now I have to think about playing the game.
You can talk. I'll learn.
Okay. Well, no, I was just gonna say like how like I first became familiar with you guys, right, Punkzilla, because we went to GDC a year and a half ago, and I think it was.
You mean Evo, right?
No, I think it was GDC actually. It was GDC. I think I met Tim there in passing.
Yeah.
And then he kind of introduced me a little bit to what the game was about and showed me some of the concept art. And then again,
Go get the umbrella.
I saw Tim again. Like, I mean, we just kind of.
Oh,
They got the umbrella.
press RB.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's funny because this is like it's like a whole. It's been a really long time since the first time I ever saw this game. It being like a year and a half ago, right? Or anything about this game. So it's cool to see like where it's come from, just like seeing like concept art and just you guys talking about the idea of what the game is.
Let's get the turtle.
Right?
They got the turtle.
It's like an interesting story.
Yeah, come.
Supreme
Oh, there's
Pie.
an EX special.
Look at that.
You were gonna jump hold up special? Oh no.
Yeah, I saw you at like Tekken pools or something during Evo or whatever,
Yeah.
and then you hit me up after grand finals.
Yeah.
When I was sleeping at the time.
What the?
Yeah.
So if nobody
Oh my gosh,
gets
dude,
a
I was so used to being the other.
It doesn't just stay there forever.
I think
You picked up a relic.
You got the umbrella.
kind of just coded it in. So I don't know if they stay there forever right now. They
So if you hit
probably
shield real quick
do.
on that.
But yeah, you can keep grabbing more and more perks.
Wait,
Okay.
because I'm holding
So you see at
down.
the top
My
right,
brain
the
is
perks
saying this
collecting
is.
up right there. We have up to like 3 stacks right now.
It is.
We don't know how many we want to stack. Some
Keep it right button
ones
for a
up
jump.
to.
Like, damn it.
Let's do that again because I want to see if I can figure her out.
Yes, some of these perks are crazy. Like, you know, we have a kaiju egg in there. So if
Anybody
you
else
eat
want
the
to
egg,
play?
you
I'm
just
kinda
turn
Kaiju egg,
into
that
version
sounds
of yourself.
You want to jump in?
I want to play. I want to play
I
S-Fan
don't
one
want to
game.
hog
Yeah.
it.
Jump in after this one. You
wants to
play
take on it.
S-Fan, and then that'll probably be our last combo.
It'll be the last one for him.
Damn.
Coming through.
Yeah, and this is our mission stage. It actually, when you rematch, it'll switch over to a nighttime version, and it has the dual platform. So we're trying to have
Nighttime version.
daytime to nighttime.
We got the flight stick.
Very clever.
Yeah. This one lets you special cancel any non-special attacks, so you can actually special cancel like Braz or launchers.
Jesus.
And stuff. Yeah, it's kind of wild. So that's the perk icon for that was a fight stick.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
That is the plushie. I forgot what the plushie's called, but it allows you to negate damage.
What does the spiked turtle do?
That's what it is. Yeah, it's a Genji plushie. Is that what it's called, Nikita?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. If they grab it, we'll see it.
I know, I keep trying to.
Ooh, box. Ooh, backup
battery.
Backup battery, yeah. That'll convert PSI damage over to your shield meter
that's rad.
instead. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's actually, yeah. Come on, get it. Get it.
Get
Oh,
up.
it does disappear.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw it blinking.
Counted it. Oh, the Genbu plushie is gone. Okay, the wind
Get the
parasol's
umbrella.
cool. It'll give you some extra velocity, like drift, so you kind of just.
I don't know what I said it to.
Jingo's gonna and get hit by heavy.
And helping
Oh, yeah, there we go. There's that wind parasol kicking in, dude.
It's helping.
Hey, let's go.
Oh my god, bro.
The cicada shell is really cool. This gives you extra air dash cancels in the air, so you can do up to 2 air dash cancels, and you can stack those up to 3, I believe.
Oh, gotcha.
The Jingo crawl. We actually had a huge overhaul on our VFX.
Oh, what?
So we're seeing some big
like the
updates
wall-
on the
the
VFX.
wall-
Yeah, I mean, I think the game looks really good. I love the fact that the like the
The thing I
little
didn't
character
remember was, like,
introductions and the outros when they win as well.
Yeah. We added those when we were at Genesis.
Yeah, those were. Yeah, I was like,
It's
okay,
crazy.
cool new, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've been putting a lot of extra dev time into that.
All right, let's have Phil and Rip switch. This is going to be our final match of the day.
All right, let's go.
Our final game
Make it a good one.
of the day.
Take this, Rip.
See,
Take it good.
Jingo. He hasn't played since like December, so
You-
it's been a bit.
What do you want
No,
me to
you're good. You're good. Play it out, S-Fan. Hop in.
Oh, I was just curious.
Hop in!
I feel like
Nick, do you want in? We have a mic for you.
I feel like whoever wins this match should go up against Will, because clearly Will's the expert. It seems like Will is the ultimate.
I'll play the last match.
I feel like S-Fan is leveling up every single game he plays. he's going to be the best here in just a second.
Oh, yeah. Watching his progression through fighting games lately has been really cool. We were actually talking a little bit earlier, and we were talking about like when it finally clicks, because we all grew up with Street Fighter, and some of us took it very seriously early on. Like, I played Smash, and like that was my game. And then others like Kaiju Egg, so now Connie's huge. So, like, I played Street Fighter as a kid, not very seriously, and not until like SF6 came out, I'm like, all right, I'm going to play SF6 and get good at it finally, until it clicks in my head. And luckily with this game, we have like, you know, the EX specials and supers. So that kind of helped me into Street Fighter as like a barrier to entry. So it's kind of cool developing this game with everybody and being able to play a different fighting game and be better at it because of this game.
What character are you in SF6? Just so I have a mindset of what character.
Oh, Ken. Yeah.
Ken, okay, yeah. Traditional shonen.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just always gravitated towards Ken.
Yeah.
Shonens are a lot of fun to play.
Oh, yeah. We totally plan on making a Shoto character.
Oh, sick. So there's none in the game currently? Like?
Not yet, no. But he's there in the character select screen. His name's Debo. He's
okay.
Cool. Yeah. We got all these wasted perks on.
I know. I really wish they'd pick up like the well, or whatever, or the necklace, whatever that is.
Yeah, that's the chakra necklace, I think.
And what does that one do?
There
it goes.
Plus 5 additional meter. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that gives you extra, probably EX special.
You get the pizza.
The pizza will give you a full shield. So in our game, when you hold shield, you actually have to aim your shield.
Oh no!
A pizza will give you a full shield if you pick up the pizza. Okay, so this will give you a shield all around you, similar to like a bubble shield in Smash. Climbing chalk will allow you to kind of stick onto the wall and not slide down. You no longer slide down the wall.
Climbing chalk.
Yeah, these perks seem pretty fun, actually, then.
Yeah, and we have, a lot we want to develop. So we've just did 18 for our roguelite vertical slice that we're working on right now. So we're planning to have a demo for our vertical slice of the roguelite, and we needed perks. So we're going to have, like rooms you can enter for challenges. When you finish the room, you get to choose, like, a perk room or a healing room, similar to that. Yeah, so if you play like...
Is the name of the last perk I just saw Happy Ending?
Yes, that was in... I don't even know how to answer that. As a reference...
What does it mean? What's the... How does
so when you enter
overheat,
overheat, which is a state you can die in, your character will like emit like an explosion, which hurts others.
I've
you're supposed to die.
An explosion.
My mommy and a daddy are very much in love.
And then every 50 psi after that, your character will then like explode again. It doesn't hurt you, but it hurts the people next to you. So like you're supposed to die, but you're hurting them. Happy ending.
Yeah. We're trying to teach real life mechanics.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, the rainbow skipper. That one's cool because that gives you an extra jump in the air. So your character can stack those, get extra jumps. Oh, you got to hold up specialist, man.
When does this game out, by the way?
This game, we're planning an early access sometime next year. We don't know exactly. It's just how it goes with indie games. We never know. We're trying to get enough. What's up?
I mean, listen, you have so many streamers that are around you and in front of you right now.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to give alpha or like early access to some of the streamers that we have to test it out?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're kidding me? Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I mean, it looks pretty solid.
Great question, Ovely.
Thank you. Yeah. We're right now we're trying to get like the online working. We're a full rollback game. Rollback night. Testing. That's our goal is to get online working, do like a huge open beta kind of thing, and just let people play the game for free, the demo, and just play against each other.
All right, come join us back on the couch, guys. Come join us back on the couch because we're going to close this thing out.
Nice job.
Come on in. Come on in.
Good game.
That was super
awesome. Unstoppable.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah.
You loving it?
That was so good. Those were items, though. The items were unfair. The items were
crisp.
Is that weird to play with? That was new.
I liked it. They're cool.
We need to get some more t-shirts.
Let's go crazy.
Oh, I know, right? I should have brought hats.
You blew it.
Punkzilla team, thank you guys so much for joining us for the expo. Congratulations again on winning one of our developer grants, $10,000. You could not believe it.
I literally did not expect
when we told you.
No, I was just like, what? We heard our name, and I was like, wait, that's us. I was like, my reaction was this. I was like, oh my god.
That's us.
Yeah.
We were just like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, again, we hope that the developer grant helps with, kicking this thing into, I guess, high drive so that these guys can hopefully start playing it on streams.
Yeah, the money definitely helps. Wishlists help a crap ton too. So, we are an indie game. Every single wishlist helps us tremendously to get the game out there and events like this. Thank you for inviting us, by the way. It helps indies all over whenever you do events like this. So thank you so much. Please wishlist the game, and we will hope to get it to everybody.
Absolutely. Shout out to...
voiceover for any of those later characters.
Oh, him.
Hey, me too.
These guys.
Deal. Done. Done. Take it.
Hey.
You want Lizzo? You got Jingo? All right, cool.
Fantastic. But guys, this is basically the end of our post show. Thank you guys so much for tuning in throughout the entire expo. Huge shout out. We don't have to do like a big fancy thing like we did on stage, but honestly, big shout out for Bruce Green here because he came through.
I didn't do nothing.
Bruce Green, everybody.
For context, just for complete context.
It's right here. No.
No, like for context, we're like, oh, I wonder if like Will and Svan and everyone's gonna be tired. Well, we'll have Bruce playing games up here, but no, everyone was so excited to come play more Splody.
We're like Energizer Bunnies, us too.
Hell yeah.
Happy endings.
Thank you.
We love to see it. And then huge shout out again to Rip coming out as well. It was fantastic. But guys, thank you all so much for joining us. For everyone watching, thank you all so much for joining us. This was the 2024 Games Expo for OTK, and we will see you all next time. Bye! Wishlist everything! Wishlist everything!
Just all games.
Guys.